And here we are again at Mario, at Flat O Paper Mario. And as you can see, I have actually, in a brief messing around pre-stream, found out the secret to this little shine sprite. You just have to ground pound. You just have to throw a little tantrum underneath this shine sprite, and you can have it. It's rewarded. So we have that one, which I believe actually gets us to another 3, if I'm not wrong. Oh, we're a B-list star. Does that title change throughout the game? I suppose it would. That would make sense. Oh, we have 4. Okay. So we have an upgrade plus. There's probably a couple that we have missed along the way. I did not look into it between streams. However, if things go how I assume they're going to go this time, we're probably gonna have a bit of time to go look around a little bit. Before I get into anything progress-wise, though, I do want to quickly go back over the thoughts that I've had between last stream and this one, kind of regarding the overall narrative direction of the game. Just to go over it again briefly, kind of my thesis on what kind of the core themes of the game are currently is the idea of finding love or finding kindness in places you may not expect to. Places that may initially seem hostile or isolated or what have you. Whatever given reason, and yet these things prevail nonetheless. You're able to find them nonetheless. And we found pretty compelling evidence of this kind of in chapters 1 and 2. For chapter 1, we found it in Hooktail's castle, with Koops' dad being able to survive in Hooktail's stomach for 10 years, presumably motivated by the thought of seeing his son again. Chapter 2, we see it very explicitly through Flurry, who kind of backed out of a very public life to go live quietly in the forest for a while, and yet was able to better herself via a connection with the Punies that she had never expected to get. In Chapter 3, I was trying to parse it out throughout, and I got a couple of ideas that I liked. I liked the idea of kind of Mario's reputation being reset up here. It seems just in general, Mario's reputation is not fully follow him in this game. So kind of starting at 0 as a fighter, not even going by Mario's name, you're finding the love of the crowd via, working your way up in the ranks as a competitor. But this in itself didn't compel me too much. Now we got the Yoshi Kid, and the Yoshi Kid kind of turns that thematic idea on its head, in kind of putting the responsibility on us, where we are not in the role of finding the kindness, or being shown the kindness, by our partners or whomever. We are now the one with the responsibility to show that kindness, which of course for a character like Mario is very natural for him. That's not a problem. But we are now seeing that for another character that we are being introduced to, at least as far as the partners go, right? But one analysis that I didn't make last time, and I think this is likely just due to the fact that I went nearly 8 hours and I was kind of mentally exhausted by the end of last stream, is that the ending of Chapter 3 kind of reflected the ending of Chapter 1 in some very key ways, where once the Crystal Star was released from being under Macho Grubba's influence, or just Grubba, I guess, he's only Macho for a little bit. Once it was released from his influence, it was able to restore... what's her name? The secretary girl. I was remembering it earlier. Was it Jolene? I'm gonna go with Jolene. The Crystal Star was able to restore her brother, which kind of brings to mind the situation with Coops and his dad. Coops' dad kind of survived in a frankly kind of impossible situation, though. And in this instance, we see the Crystal Star fully bring someone back to life. And so in that, we are once again able to see that kind of unexpected reunion, that love persisting through that scenario, through the evil and corruption present. But what's also interesting in the framework of this chapter is that we see the Crystal Star explicitly used for an evil purpose, to, in the first place, drain the life of that person, to be used by the chapter's villain, which lines up with this idea that was presented to us in the Peach segment, where Grodus seemed very set on getting the Crystal Stars before us, as though who has the Crystal Stars and who presents them to the door matters. And I think that is another element that's important for our themes to be looking at, where we're kind of seeing them in application, where we can see the Crystal Stars now as kind of blank slates that you can either show kindness or show, what would the word be? Evil, I guess, would just be the best word. You could just show evil, and they will respond in kind. And within that, we can connect to the narrative of what showing love, or what showing hate, I guess, what showing the opposite of love, but in this context. What's the opposite of kindness? Unkindness? There's gotta be a better word. I'll just go with evil until I think of something better. You can either show love or show evil, and the world will respond to you in turn. There will be responses, people will be affected, and I feel like that is represented in the Crystal Stars, and it's obviously going to be represented in the chapters themselves. Like, Jolene was affected by Grubba's actions in her brother being killed. However, through persistent love, she was able to get that reunion in the end. And I think with all that, we can pretty satisfactorily tie Chapter 3 into these ideas. And I'm going to be carrying that forward into Chapter 4 and see what we can get there. I kind of already have an idea, because I have a vague idea of what happens in Chapter 4. But with that all said, I think this would be a good time to actually go there. So, I'm just talking to you. Yes. Back to Rogueport. I do have to put the Crystal Star back into the door. Or into its suitable pedestal. We will also have some exploration, some extra exploration of the sewers to be doing. We have a few blocks we can break now, at the very least. I am feeling quite excited for Chapter 4. As I said, I believe I know which one this is. I would be surprised if I'm wrong about which one this is. And it is, in theory, a fun one. Let's see it. I suppose I may have a Luigi story to find also, now that I've finished the chapter. Oh, what's happening now? Mario, hear that noise? That's totally an email from Princess Peach. Does she have a unique vibration frequency? How are you able to tell this? Dearest Mario. Oh, we're dearest now. We've upgraded. We've gone to the very top. My goodness. I suppose we deserve that for all of our efforts. I have uncovered something terrible. These things, the X-Nauts, they're planning to take control of the world. It's to that end that they're seeking the Crystal Stars and trying to claim a legendary treasure. I still don't know what that treasure is. You must hurry and gather the Crystal Stars. I will gather what information I can. Princess Peach. What? They want to rule the world? That does not sound like a friendly plan. No, I wouldn't say so. That was another point that I briefly thought of. Like this, that I just spotted. Here's Luigi. Before I speak to him, I am thinking about the X-Nauts as the villain group of the game, and kind of what that decision means for the story. Where the X-Nauts, to me, feel very alien versus everything else in the game. Very comparatively futuristic. They seem like their technology is pretty far ahead of the general for the setting. And so, I suppose within that framework, it seems safe to assume that this place is alien to them. And if I connect that into the thoughts I've been having about the themes in the narrative, they have either not found love here, which has affected and connected to them, or they have refused to find love, or they have chosen to show hate, which we know, which is explicit, and have been shown hate in turn. And so they emerge as the antagonistic group for that reason. Kind of links more into this idea of showing hate and that affecting the world around you. But let's not delay any further. We've got Luigi with a bomb. Luigi with his own bomb. Well, I got a second piece of the marvelous compass at Plump Belly Village recently. Ooh boy, I really got my hands dirty on that one, I'll tell you what. It's pretty wild, bro. Wanna hear what happened? It's a long story. Yeah, let's hear it. Well, like I said, it's a really long story, but here it goes. Once we made landfall on Strudel Continent, we made for Plump Belly Village. As we got there, though, we immediately noticed that something was wrong. We learned from the mayor that the town was ruled by a giant snake named Hiza. He said the beast demanded he offer up his own daughter as a sacrifice, too. So of course, being heroic, I offered myself up to go in her stead. Brave, huh? Now, the custom was for sacrifices to be dressed as brides. I got all dolled up. It was one hot sacrifice, bro. I looked so good, I fooled our foes and got into his lair. It was kind of rough fighting in that gown, but I managed. Chiffon really chafes, bro. Finally found Hiza. The snake had a second head on its tail. Talk about scary. I fainted real quick. When I came to, I managed to distract both heads. Reared up, fangs bared to attack, and at that moment I deftly lunged left. His gaping mouths smashed into one another, and he vanished in a cloud of smoke. A shining plate fell down on the spot where Hiza's body had been coiled. Yes, another compass piece. I set it, and it pointed east to Circuit Break Island. Just as I was about to leave town, the mayor asked me to stay and marry his daughter. I thought about it. She was sorta cute. We ended up sneaking off the next morning. I mean, I still have to save Princess Eclair from the Chestnut King. And when the marvelous compass activated this time, I heard somebody's voice. So beautiful, bro. I'm certain it was Princess Eclair's voice. My heart began to race. That's when I realized it. Princess Eclair. Oh, I kinda zoned out there. So, yeah. We set sail again after ditching town. Somehow we managed to get back here to Rogueport. Here I am. You hear about something else? No. Kinda glad to hear Luigi's been slaying out there, though. You love the Norse-esque story elements. So who are you? You weren't mentioned at all? Are you just around? Hi, I guess. I'm Jerry. I'm a bob-omb from Plump Belly Village. Nice meeting you. Sorry I sound so down. But you would be too if you'd seen Luigi's big bridal stunt show. He's so clumsy in heels. It's like a wobbly force in nature, falling down everywhere, knocking things over, tumbling into people. Now I have an obligation to tag along and clear the area if Luigi so much as glances at a stiletto. Somebody has to be the herald of the coming wobble pop apocalypse. So that's why I'm sticking close to this guy. I see. I feel like this was a lot more, I think I saw a post about this where this dialogue was a lot meaner in the original. Maybe less, accepting of Luigi in a dress, but he's allowed to be. He's allowed to slay. He's allowed to slay, he's just dangerous. Which is a lot funnier, I think. Everyone's safety is at risk if Luigi slays. Certainly if he slays too vigorously. Are you still outside? What do you have to say to me? Okay. Sure, man. I suppose while I'm in town, I can quickly check out Mouse's shop. See if there's any decent badges I can pick up. Okay, it's here. So what do we have? Is this by and large the same? I might as well buy this. I will keep the music as the remastered version. But I might as well clear that from the store. What do we got here? Ice Smash. Reason to mobilize. I wonder if there's like an elemental thing going on in this game like there was in 64. If there's fire enemies abound, this could be useful. 5 HP or less. Don't want to be at that health, ideally. You should just miss always, which is decent. Okay, seems by and large the same. I'm also just gonna real quick, because I don't know if I can actually hear the game through OBS. I'm gonna quickly see if I can hear it on stream. One moment. Yes, okay. That seems like it is indeed audible on stream, which is great. I ought to be keeping an eye out for these audio problems. Is this something I can... You don't have any good jobs, do you? Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, like I can't, hit this wall, perhaps, and then get this to fall down. That's seeming unlikely. I wonder what the puzzle is there. I mean, it seems like a big chest, like, you know. Surely it would be obvious how to get it down. Hire one of my partners. What are my choices? My choices are Flurry or Coops Jr. I did name him Coops Jr. Yes. Be able to use mini egg to make your enemies tiny. Oh, no, you know what? I was actually considering not upgrading a partner before this chapter for a reason that will become apparent, assuming I'm not wrong about what chapter I'm about to be looking at. So let's go ahead, press through here. See if I can't remember where some of these breakable blocks are. Anything through here? This is our shortcut room. It indeed is, and there indeed is a block to break. Ah, this is nice. Shine Sprite Buzz. Good, good, good. Another one, and we'll have 2 upgrades available to us. This is a shortcut through here. Oh, I should pick this up. Could have certainly gotten this a lot earlier. Oh, FP regen. Interesting. Was there anything worthwhile up this direction? Don't have to worry about spikes because I will defeat these guys instantly. They are beneath me. Definitively beneath me. Yes, we dropped down into this area initially. Oh boy. Still no clear idea of what we're doing there. Where did this go? Oh, it's here. Okay. Sure, sure. Well, there's a small chance I'll be able to remember where all the pipes lead by the end of this game. But not yet. Not yet. Come on now, go in. Go on now, Mario. Don't be shy. Go in the pipe. You should be quite experienced with all this now. That's not how you play it. No, am I wrong? I'm wrong. This takes us to, oh my gosh, am I losing it? This takes us to chapter 1. I don't need that. I've lost Goombella forever. So it is this direction. By God, and I was just talking about maybe remembering where everything leads. My sense of direction truly is something to gawk at. Something incredible. This way. This way, and then it's left. Because that shortcut room is right above the actual, as in your door room. Oh. Is that always there? As it would have been. Oh, this is just faster, because otherwise we'd have to, use the paper plane. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Anything else to bash with my hammer? No, it doesn't seem that way. Right. No more wasting time. Put the star in. What power do we get this time? Scary Woods is looking like what I would suspect. To the west. There's the fourth crystal star. We're gonna have to show Professor Franklin again. It's okay. We have to let him... Oh, she's like annoyed that we have to tell Professor Franklin. It's okay. We have to let him know what Professor Peach? God. What Princess Peach wrote in her email anyway.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know Peach's level of education. Maybe she does qualify as a professor. What? That was a terrible what. From me. The group that kidnapped Princess Peach is bent on total world conquest? I have no idea about what kind of voice to be doing for this guy. I gotta be honest. Sure sounds like it. That must be why they need the legendary treasure, huh? Doesn't bode well. The situation has gotten far more serious than I thought. Let me bring you up to speed. I've been researching just what this treasure could be. One book I came across held to what I thought was a preposterous theory. This book claimed that the treasure was, in actuality, the Great Cataclysm. The very cataclysm that, 1,000 years ago, sank that town underground. Wait a sec. Do they want to use that cataclysm's power to take over the world? I can't say for sure what they will do or why. But we must consider the possibility. Now that things have come to this, we mustn't let them near the legendary treasure. It's all that matters. Because if they do get it, and once again this town... No, the entire world could be destroyed. Oh my gosh, Professor. We gotta get the next crystal star right away. According to the map, it appears the next crystal star is in Twilight Town. Twilight Town? Oh dear. To tell you the truth, I don't know much about the place myself, only rumors. I have heard that, as the name implies, it's perpetually dim and eerie there. Oh, wait just a moment. Aha! There appears to be a pipe to Twilight Town somewhere here in Rogueport. I do believe it's somewhere underneath the west part of town, yes, definitely. If you get stuck for any reason, come back and see me again, okay? Beneath the west part of town. Gotcha. We're on it. Thanks, Professor. Woo! Woo! Alright, Mario. Let's do it. Information about Yugs. Oh, does this have like missable tattles in the garbage can? That's nice. It's nice that they let you have those. Western Rogueport. I think I've got an idea of where I'm gonna be looking for all that. Oh, hey, Koopy Coop. Dear Mario and Koops, hope you two are doing okay. I have to admit, Koop's gone. I haven't been doing very well. I get lonely, and I go to Koops' house and I smell that Koop smell. I guess it's your cologne or whatever. It makes me so sad. Lately, the place is starting to smell more like your dad, Kooply. He has his own smell, and it's weird. Maybe it's the smell of Hooktail's gut. It's disgusting. Now I gross myself out. Oh, and since he's gonna be my dad too someday, I'd better get used to that smell, huh? Oh, what am I writing? I'm so embarrassed. But I'm setting this anyway. Hee hee hee. Love Koopy Goo. That's cute. What? When did this get in my inventory? RDM issue 2. What are you putting me towards? Good as ST for recipes. Seems like that's the bulk of it. Okay. Oh, all of the emails from Let's Pit chapter. It really filled up my my inbox, huh? One assumes I'm gonna want to be going down and through the grate here. Maybe making a little more progress now that I have the Yoshi kid at my side. Yes, because he'll be able to ferry me over here. Assuming I don't mess this up. If I get on you... There we go. Look at that. That is our 6th Shine Sprite. We could go back. Ooh, wooden pipe. That's fun. That's fun aesthetic. But then if this is to Twilight Town, then where's this leading us? The background? The background. Wow. Well, I wouldn't fail a basic platforming challenge. Never in my life. You see? But of course I've got to test if there's anything this way. There is not. That was on purpose. Can't say that was a fuck up. I'm the perfect platform gamer. Built in a lab for this very purpose. The pipe rejected you. Hello? Gives you, lousy pipe. We've got to tell the professor about this. The pipe can do that? The pipe has agency to be like, nah, dude. Sorry. Yeah, I messed it up. Yeah, I can mess it up. Of course I can. I wasn't actually the perfect platform gamer at all. It was a lie. It was a ruse. You all believed me because I was so skilled. It seemed true for a moment. Alas. You and I have imperfections, it seems. Let's go see what our guy has to say. Yo, prof. We found your pipe, and that thing's all stopped up. Tried and tried, but we couldn't break through it. Want any drain cleaner? What? Can't get through the pipe, you say? How odd. I'm afraid I haven't the foggiest idea of what you should do. Oh, of course. I've heard that a fellow from Twilight Town lives here in Rogueport. If anybody knows how to get through that pipe, it'll be him. Name was, hang, what was it? Ah yes, the lover of dark places, Darkly. I've seen him loitering right here in this part of town in the past. Look for Darkly. Look for Darkly. Right. Yeah, I'm sure I can make that happen. You know who Darkly is? Don't care about Robbo and the Thieves. I'm looking for Darkly. So true, King. You wouldn't live in a house, would you? Oh, locked. Behind Frank. Can I go there? No. Huh? What? I really didn't expect this to be the truth that I was looking for. Okay. I'm pulling another card trick today and making tons of loot. Somebody started tailing me. I came to hide out for a while. Don't tell anyone you saw me here, or I'll kick you. You could never kick me. I'm simply too powerful, strong. Hey, you look kind of gloomy. You might fit the bill. Hi there. My name's Darkly. I'm from Twilight Town. Do you guys need something? Hmm. Huh? I can't get through the pipe to Twilight Town. Well, shucks, it's usually no sweat. You just have to have something that has your name written on it. Don't you have anything that has your name written on it? Come on, everyone does. Oh, really? Okay, hang on. I'll write it for you. What's your name? Left thumb, huh? Okay, I'll write it here on the seat of your overalls. Mario, right? Wrote it on my ass? Okay. There, perfectamundo. While I'm at it, I'll write your partner's name too. What's your name? Oops, Junior, baby. Hey, watch where you're drawing, buddy. I don't know what errand is taking you to Twilight Town, but I hope it goes well. I'll be rooting for you. You do seem quite positive, relatively speaking. Wouldn't have suspected. Oh, okay, just a start base. Makes sense, makes sense. Where am I going? I've got my qualifying name on my ass. I'm not even going the right way. I'm gonna go back to the Great. Come on now, me. Pay attention. We gotta go to Twilight Town. We gotta go see Roxas. You know, the whole Twilight Town names, word manipulation stuff kind of lines up pretty well with the Kingdom Hearts Twilight Town. You know? These RPG devs, they were on some shared wavelength at around this time. Because KH2 wasn't too far off of Thousand Year Door's original release, no? I think it would have been a little bit after. Because this game was it 2004? Thousand Year Door? Kingdom Hearts 2, I think, was either the same year or 2005. Chapter name for pigs, the bells tolls. Okay. Ooh, nice moon. So wrinkly. The pigs. God. This place gives me the creeps. This Twilight Town? Oh boy. I'm allergic to Twilight Town. Hey. It's been a long time since anyone's come from outside. You've come from far away? Yeah, those clothes of yours. I'm pretty sure you guys must be adventurers, right? This is a bad time to arrive. Wait, but you're adventurers. Maybe it's the perfect time. Wait, what? Bad time? What do you mean by that? Come on, tell me. Oh, gee whiz, I don't know. It's a scary tale to hear. Scary to tell, too. Oh no, the bell rang again. Oh, this is so awful. Who could it be now? Ooh. My god, the pigs, the bells. I understand the chapter. Whoa, that was the craziest thing I've ever seen. What's going on in this weirdo town? Oh, badness. Now poor Gloomer got turned into a pig. Not good. Oh, he's old. Also looks like the stuffing's coming out of him. These guys are, I guess meant to be kind of sewn up dolls. That's a fun aesthetic. Love the shading on this guy also. I'm the mayor of this poor town. Some call me Dour. Not exactly the sharpest fellow, but I do believe you're adventurers, right? This isn't the place for the telling of tales, sadly. Come to my home. My traveling friends, welcome to Twilight Town. Well, I'd like to welcome you, but welcoming people is generally a good thing. It's nothing but bad here. As you may have guessed, our town has been cursed. Oh, cursed? Yes, cursed. That is the right word, right? Yes, of course it is. You see, beyond town is a forest, and in its heart is an ancient building, the creepy steeple. The dark creature who lives there, its curse ordains that when the steeple bell rings, one of the Twilighters living here in the village becomes a pig. Will my loved ones become swine? Will I too become a curly-tailed oinker? I'm so worried I can't sleep at night. Of course, night and day are pretty similar here. If this keeps up, well, the village will be one giant pig pen, which would be bad. Let me give you some advice. Leave us. Leave before you, too, get pigified. Your use of oinkers and pigified is not really selling the direness of the situation, old man. Not gonna happen, Gramps. We're looking for something really important. Maybe you've heard of it. It's a star-shaped rock called a crystal star. I don't know about any crystal star thing, but in Creepy Steeple, there's a glittery red stone shaped like a star. Whoa, are you serious? That's gotta be the crystal star. Gotta be. You people, you aren't thinking of going to Creepy Steeple, are you? Unthinkable. Oh, they've already been turned into pigs. Oh, boy. You're allowed to leave the village you were born, dude. The one guy we saw in Rogueport had done so. And is probably all the better for it. Zoink! Hey, at least this one's having the time of her life with it. Zoink, that's crazy. Yoink, yoink. It's fun. I love the look at the crows here also. But can you talk to them? Cough, cough. Well, what did I expect? Well, okay, you can talk to them, however. Don't need a fire flower. Anything worthwhile within the grasses. Ooh, now there's a prize. A lot of star peas. Okay, a few coins. Let's go check the houses. Why ever not? Someone might have something to say. So depressing. Oh, you don't really care? Oh no. Well, I mean, you know, pigs don't have to live by the wheel of capitalism or what have you. I don't know what economic system you live under, actually. Seems like maybe that's not what's in place here. It'll feel weird to turn into a pig. Oh, but do pigs feel stuff? Yeah, dude. Groink! Oh, this one's upset. Ooh. That's not good, that's not good. This is our little rest area. That's nice to know. Right then. Moving on forward. I wonder if this is on purpose. The kind of texture of the floor is giving a very fingerprint-y feel. Certainly, some kind of a spoink, bloink, boink, proink, oink. Are these the three toads that we've seen before? They got pigged instantly, if so, because we saw them at the Glitz pit. Oh, whole family. Do we have... We have food? We have syrup. I think raw syrup is probably not ideal. Maybe a slow mushroom? Doesn't seem edible. Syrup? Okay, that'll do. I guess it's calories, which is better than no calories. Oh. Shooting star, that's pretty nice. My gosh. Moink, moink. Oh. Because she's a mom, of course. She has to moink with it, like real pig. Food is all we can rely on. Grant wishes. Oh. Well, they've got a belief system. That's interesting. Caw. Oh yeah, when you, I guess when the event of the chapter happens, you can understand them, no? Kind of what's going on? Moink, moink. You must have been another, oinkle oinkle. I want to be a big one. Pipsqueak pig. I mean, I don't know, it feels like all the pig sizes are pretty uniform from what I'm seeing. Hey, the shop owner is sad. The shop owner is miserable. No. Growing... Groink? This one has an accent I don't understand. Hello. We're not open right now. Oh. Well, you never saw the transformation happen. Maybe this isn't your husband. Maybe your husband's still out there, and you're also speaking really fast. I'm not progressing this dialogue. This is automatic. Yeah. So, are you even listening? I was trying to read along. I had to go. Okay, so we need the key. Oh, there's an in coupon in here. Okay. You want to be a big pig? Pipe? No. What are we looking at here? Pipe rejected me. Just having a name isn't enough. These protected pipes are an interesting element. These houses are also not well kept. The damp is terrible in here. Being pigs is gonna be the least of your worries. You guys have mold. Maybe this is all a mold-induced hallucination. Your pigs can read. Well, they're omnivorous, so I think that means they can read. Like any language, right? This place is kind of giving me weirdly similar vibes to the Penguin Village from the last game. Which is strange because I know, or I think that there is a Penguin Village in this game also. Nasty monster lives in the woods past here. Serious, that's what somebody said. If you still want to go through even after hearing that, you need the mayor's permission. See, this also lines up with that Penguin chapter. The old monster beyond the town gate thing? Isn't that kind of cliched? You gotta be kidding me. Fine, let's go ask. But what if he's a pig by the time we get back? Oh, the bell rang, Gonzalez. Doesn't that mean someone's gonna... Boy, I'm psyched it wasn't my turn to be pigged. Oh, well. I don't like the sound of that. We're gonna see pig in here? We sure are. Whoa, this ain't good. Don't you think this pig is the mayor? What are we gonna do now? We needed that dude's okay to pass through the gate. Oinky oinky. That sounds like permission to me. Let's go on through. You could just wait for the gatekeeper to also get pegged. We can roll those bones. Oh, wow. I'm predicting every pigification here. Maybe I'm responsible. Not gone. The stubborn dude's a pig. Well, hey, that's actually pretty sweet for us. No pig's gonna get in our way. Broink, broink. They're thick gates. Anyway, I suppose while I'm making this comparison to the, Chapter 7 of 64... I will certainly say that it's a lot better, where in that chapter there was mystery. I was kind of confused about what that chapter was trying to go for when I played that game. I think after some thought I kind of came to the conclusion that it was trying to create a consistent element of things not being as they seem, with, you know, the person who was quote-unquote murdered not actually being dead in the first place, the Star Kids all gathering up to make like a big monster that was more show than strength. And then obviously the gimmick of the dungeon in that chapter was kind of the illusionary walls throughout. Or the mirror walls, I should say. Where some of them weren't even mirrors, there were tricks in there. You couldn't assume what you were seeing at any given time. Which I think does create a pretty compelling through line, although I don't believe every part of that chapter was written especially well. This time, again, this game has been a lot better about mystery in general, where I was praising the mystery in the last chapter, and now this time we have this whole pig situation, and kind of an imminent threat that if we wait around too long, that could happen to us now that we're here. This curse is something unknown to us, and it is, frankly, quite genuinely threatening. Like, if that happens, then we're done. We're pigs. We can't solve the problem anymore. So let's go make progress. I also do like the aesthetic of this chapter a lot. For being gloomy, there's still so much color, so many nice textures. It's not just, like, dark. They haven't just, like, stopped at it being dark, you know? Hold on. Thinking maybe I was supposed to jump off the top of that rather than smashing it with a hammer. Oh. What are we looking at here? I have the wrong boy out right now. What is your... Oh yeah, your damage isn't bad. You're like 4 damage now. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not a problem. What? Oh, you're hyper. Oh, no. Okay. Okay, do we have a solution to that? I think I got lucky. I get the feeling I got lucky. I don't know if I really understood what that was. I'm gonna get 6 star points for this, for being under threat of taking a shit ton of damage. Well, that's fine, I suppose. Yoshikid's probably gonna get demolished if he gets hit by a +6 enemy, though. We ought to watch out. We ought to watch out. Ooh, Super Shrimp. Am I gonna be running out of item space imminently? Feeling like I may. Ooh, these guys have more health than I ever assumed. Okay. Yeah, that's not good. Alright, that'll finish that, and then you should be down low enough that this should finish you. Oh, hold on. To be honest, I really should get Coops out for this. Because if the situation does get dire, I can just put the shell on myself. That's my best protection against all this right now, I feel. You know what? We are building up our star power pretty good, so let's hit them with this. There we go. I know about timed A presses. Let's go. That should be no problem, because this should end the fight. So scary, though. Spike ones are going to do even more damage, which, I'm not looking forward to what that looks like if they get an attack off on me. Oh, boy. Pig in the woods? Roink. Could it be storehouse key be around here? Oh, it's right there. Okay. Yeah, you should. If I remember the button. There you go. Oh, yeah, let's head on back, shall we? That may actually be plot progress. If that's the situation we're looking at. Because I do not know how I might get under that tree otherwise. So... Okay, there are still Snip Snip. You haven't been pigged yet. Although with there being a pig out in the woods, it does seem likely that that one out in the woods sees the husband. Oh, you had first chest? Okay. I still have item space. Defense 1? Okay, that's incredible to find. Hold on. What do I need to equip that? Oh, it's gonna be 5. Okay. Can I get 5 available? I do have some things that I don't really think I'm gonna use. Let's go through. Multi-bouts has actually been quite useful. Let's, or index by half when they have... Let's try and remove that. Play camera's obviously useful. Obviously want that. We don't really need this, I don't think. And then what else? Don't need close call. And then maybe we don't need soft stomp. I haven't really been using it. And one assumes we're always going to have options for higher defense enemies, especially now that we have Yoshi Kid on our party. Let's get rid of that, and then we can equip Defend Plus. Yeah, that's seeming quite good. Hold up, hey, who's there? I just heard a voice. There's no way that people could be here. Seriously, that's just so unlikely. Huh? What's that you say? You've seen a chest like this before? Get out of here. No, I'm not like those chests, I promise. Look at my eyes, tell me I'm lying. I'm not, seriously. Just get me out of here, you'll see. Don't make me beg. What? Come on. You know how ridiculous you sound right now. I'm laughing in here. You honestly think I'm gonna curse you when I get out? Curse you? Well, I did plan on doing something to you, but it's not so much a curse as a... well, a really wonderful new ability that will allow you to go special places. Doesn't that sound nice? It's kinda true, though. Kinda true with it. Oh, come on, please. Just find the key and... this key and open the chest, okay? I know it's near this town somewhere. I just can't go look for it myself because I'm in here. So pretty, please? Wait, is that... oh my, you already found the key. Oh, happy day. Wee! Fools! What were you expecting? Did you think a lovely lady would pop out or something? Now I'm going to hit you with the king of curses, the cursiest curse ever. Fear my terrible power. You will know the pain of having your body rolled up real small. Be cursed! Wee! Now you're cursed, loser. Savor your suffering. When this curse strikes you, you won't even be able to walk. You'll be forced to roll around as a tacky tube. Wee! Your suffering amuses me, and so I laugh. Now show me your cursed plight so I can laugh all the more. Just press and hold ZR and then rotate L repeatedly. Wee! Your pathetic misery thrills me to the core. When you're in that form, you must roll everywhere, like some embarrassingly extruded wheel. I want to get a good long look at you in this pitiful form. Now roll! Roll like a dropped butterscotch on a sidewalk. It is kind of funny. It is pretty funny. Wee! Well, do you see how pitiful and tubular you are? Tubular's good. Tubular's good, though. It's like pretty old slang, but it's good. When the suffering becomes too much, press B to revert to your normal self. Don't forget. So tell me, do you now understand your eternal, cylindrical agony? Yeah. I leave you to suffer, fools. Whee! You see that shit? You open the storeroom, I see. Feel free to take whatever you want out of there. It's a good trade for a chance to get my husband back, I think. No sense in fretting, though. I should get the store ready for business. I sure wish I had my husband back in normal form to help me run the place, you know. I wonder if I turn into a pig, will I be able to become a cylinder pig? That would be pretty cool. Talking about the train, getting her mind on the train. I wonder why that would ever be the case. Okay, we're just getting like news on the happenings around for that one. It's a nice detail. It's a nice detail. Oh, you can go up and down. But it is kind of miserable and pathetic. I'm juking these fools. Feel a cylinder rocks, actually. That cursed guy was an idiot. Okay, what do we got here? Feeling like, yeah, I was imagining exactly that. All the space over here. It's for nothing. A cutscene? Ooh. Oh, we got crazy daisies in here. Oh, this is kind of, this is a little rough, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna be getting hit by that guy. Unless Power Smash does enough. I don't know if it'll one-shot it though. Probably not, right? Unfortunately not. Which is quite bad for me. Huh. I guess I'll learn about this guy before the end. I'll survive, but it's gonna be a lot of damage. Attack 3? I'm gonna take 9 damage from this dude. That's scary. It is 8 thanks to our badge, and that does get rid of him. Better than nothing, at least. You know what? I might as well get the tattle on this one. Practice Goomba, duh. I guess they do kind of want us to be running away from some of these combats. But I'm no coward. I can handle anything I put my mind to. Can I go through here? Yes, is always pressing the wrong button. Ah, here's our item limit. I was wondering when we were gonna hit that. Oh, you can just use it. That's a lot more convenient than the previous game. Oh, nice. Oh, there's an Amazing Daisy. Can we get that? Um... 6 damage seems solid. If 11 damage doesn't do it, then I don't think I have really too much of a means of getting rid of the, Oh my god! Oh no! Hey, that hurt? If it attacks again, I game over. Okay, it didn't though. Oh. That's scary. Oh man. What on earth? I should have tattled. I wasn't really expecting to beat it, so I should have just tattled to know what I was up against. It was silly of me. I got greedy. At least the attack for those enemies seems a little bit more intuitive to react to than the 64 version. But you had to like wait a year and then get the timing. Tell me about this. I don't like the guy in the back. Might just hit him with the earthquake. That'll do it. Also gets me my level up, so if I find another Amazing Daisy, it won't kill me instantaneously. God damn. What the hell? I know fear in my heart and bones. I'm kind of still at a point where I'd like to have more FP to rely on. I have managed to get my badge layout to a point where I kind of like my current badge setup as it is, until I get a new badge that would be worthwhile to build it PP for. I should start doing that, maybe after next level. I might get another health level up and then start going for that. What am I doing here? Am I duping? below this? Okay. This tree was hiding a different, more enterable tree. How fascinating. Hmm. There's kind of specifically a reaction to, I mean on the ground. Oh, I see. Oh, it is you. A lot of use out of flurry here. There we go. Thought you might be a little tough to spot, though. I suppose we might as well hit them with this. With the Earth Tremor. Oh, I'm getting the hang of that one. Do not throw bones. I think those guys, even the regular ones, are quite likely to just leave. Maybe once they get below, like, a health threshold or something. There might be something in the back there. Any way of going behind? Maybe, but I'm not spotting it. Hold on. Well, I guess we get the creepy steeple cutscene first. Okay. Here it is. Crooked as you'd suspect. Well, this is the creepy steeple, the home of that monster. I do not like this place. Mario, let's get that crystal star and get out of here with all speed, hmm? Just gonna try one thing real quick. Are you hiding a potential way out? You are not. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. And then the gate is locked. Now we can break this. Oh, hello. Are you an enemy? Yep. I thought this might just be like a dude who lives here. I didn't want to assume anything, you know? That would be rude. Well, like, maybe they would have been better off not being an enemy, because they gave me 2 star points and died for nothing. That's awful for them. I wouldn't have wished that for them. What do you think I am? Some kind of villain? Uh-oh. Oh, what do I do about this? HP is 5. Oh boy. I guess I have to find alternate means of flipping. Oh, it's like no damage. Oh. Yeah, if I manage to block that, it might just be nothing, so... I have plenty of FP now. Oh, this was the wrong one to use. Shoot. I guess you just defend. Can you stop already? Oh, we are rewarded for our aggression. That's 3-star play. Ugh. My god, okay, let's get rid of these dudes. Damn good thing we have this ability. Earth Tremor has been very useful for us, I feel. Do I have to defeat every fuzzy beetle in this room? Do I have an item that can help me with this? Not really, okay. Does Quake Hammer have a special effect on them? Okay, Quake Hammer will flip them. That's great for me. Now 3 of them are frozen. Sure, sure. I'll take it. So, I suppose I just multi-bounce for victory. Or for nearly victory, I suppose. It is nice to be seeing more audience effects as we go on. Alright, now we have enough points to use Earth Tremor again if we need to. Oh boy. I could have everything right now. There we go. You know what? Tell me about Buzzy Beetle. Tell me about Buzzy Beetle regular. It's kinda cute. I agree. Oh my gosh, the violence. What happened to it being cute? You want to terrorize this thing? I agree, let's do it. It shall never know peace. Just you and your lonely little shroom. You were out for lunch, and then I happened. How awful. How terrifying. This isn't gonna matter either way. But I do now know that Quake Hammer is very useful for us here. Does 2 damage now. Go for it. And that's all of them. Might as well try blowing everything. It would seem this is not the answer. Right, so this is a not yet area. Understood. Understood. Oh, I see. Ooh, the stained glass. The aesthetics of this chapter are so nice for real. My friends have all been taken away. So lonely. Don't leave me alone. Okay. You won't let me go through this door. You won't let me go through this door. Very well, I'll speak to you. Never mind. You have no choice but to let us down here. Oh, decrease FP by 1. That is nice, if we have the room for it. Let's see now. Weird looking treasure chest. It's full of ghosts. We're having a Luigi's Mansion scenario. We did help that guy's friends, though. So maybe that's a good thing? Okay, it's quiz time, interloper. Just now, when that box opened, How many of us boos came out total? 100. Too bad, foolish mortal. The correct answer was 200. But we'll send you home with this consolation prize. See ya, sucker. Damn. I guess I'm just bad at counting. She's a law. Well, that's okay. We did help this guy's friends, and so maybe they'll let us on through those doors. Are you going to be mean to me? No, only to that one puny guy. Only to Punio. Promise? Come on out, guys. Look, they just like the schmovement of it. They just like to be circling around ominously. I can respect that. Oh, we're back in the desert temple from the last... I remember this shit. I remember swoops. However, could I forget? Oh, you're swooper, are you? Well, I want to get you off the ceiling. If at all possible. Slightly more delayed than I assumed it was going to be. But we've dealt with them. Truly no problem. Another? Ooh, no first hit. We're gonna have a full power bats encounter. Let's see it. Okay, so that will be enough damage to finish them off. I did the exact same timing mistake again. You've got to learn. You've got to learn. So true. I call it Swooper because it's actually tangentially related to Blooper. They are biologically concerned, on a biological level, more related to each other than you'd think. Which... I'm sure that's fine. I'm sure I have only done good. This is a big place. Oh, another? Huh. Four of them? Okay. Okay. slow. Got it though. I've almost got it though. There we go. Come now, it couldn't be that difficult. It's not like I'm putting the pieces together or anything. Nothing here? Interesting that there would be a courtyard back here with nothing in it. Blow this tree. Can you hit this tree? Oh, you can get a leaf. Possibly a good ingredient for something. That would be my first assumption. Otherwise, why bother? Oh. Are we going to be mean to this boo? We may have to. The boo did not attack us. You gonna do anything? Ooh. Well, now you've attacked first, so self-defense is authorized. This will be the top of that room. Indeed it will be. Okay. So let's go back to that stairs room and see what we don't find. The bats have not respawned, which I am very happy about. You know what? Oh, I see. I see the puzzle here. Yeah, so the bottom switch will move the stairway down one, top one, up one. We're either getting to see the old chandelier here, for whom we don't have a key. You guys just following us in your big ghost tornado? To achieve what? What do you want from us? One assumes I'll find the key on the bottom way here. So let's hit this once. Hit this twice. There is a middle door, but it doesn't seem like a middle door would especially lead anywhere. I guess you could just go get it now. This is a reason why I'd want to go there. Away from me. God. Where are you taking me? You make me leave? Okay. Let's see you try and make me leave when I've got schmovement on my side. Oh. My ass is not fighting these bats again. I do need to hit this twice. Unless they took my key, which I would hate. Would not be a fan of that. Let me through here. No more of your interruptions. Alright, are we already on our way to see our guy for the chapter? Our big antagonist. I guess we've already seen him already. That stained glass wasn't depicting nothing. Here we are. Hey, hang on there, Slick. What are you doing interrupting my me time? This is the monster the mayor talked about? Who are you calling a monster? What's your problem? Why do you need to pick a fight? Busy thinking up new pranks and stuff. It's not easy either. Now get lost. Of course you guys won't. No way you nitties go away quietly, am I right? Well, alright then, Slick. Fine, yes. I turned the villagers into pigs. Big deal. Big deal? That's not nice. Why would you want to play such a nasty trick? Well, you know, they're all so depressing and boring and dim-witted all the time. So instead of wallowing in gloom, I figured they might as well wallow in mud. Ha! Now they're pigs, get it? Isn't that just so perfect? It's like irony or something. So what? You got a problem with that? I guess you do. So let's play, Slick. We have our fight with old Duke, let's see. And we actually learned about him. Yeah. I guess I'll get down and dirty if you're gonna play like that, Slick. What do we know about old question marks? Huh? Wow, how totally bizarre. This thing isn't listed in here. There's a monster in here that looks like this thing, but doesn't list a name. Max HP is 40, attack is 4, and defense is 0. It's apparently really good at transforming itself and other things. Maybe it used that power to turn the villagers into pigs. This thing is a real jerk. It's kind of rude to say this thing, is it not? Unless Dubless is rolling with the its pronouns. But you know, we can respect. I don't know if that's true, though. Ooh, not the mushroom we wanted. Time to regroup here. So, you think you're a couple of heavies, huh? Well then, my dear friends, you thought changing folks into pigs was impressive. You're gonna love this. I've got something very special for you here. How do you like them apples? Now that's magic, people. Now you're fighting yourself. Ha! I'm a dang genius. This has got to be one of my favorite tracks from this game. Bella might go down at this rate, though. Oh, never mind. Went for me. Oh, do we do it? We do. Wow, we defeated the mysterious, unnamed being. Yeah. Hold on. Huh? You beat me? Am I 1 point away from a level? Small clear bonus, I guess. It's just a short chapter. See, we get the crystal star. No problem at all. Hey, Mario's looking a little creepy there, though. Looking a little off, is he not? Well, I mean, it says we did the clear. Mario defeated the Scourge of Creepy Steeple and found the 4th crystal star. People of Twilight Town have surely recovered from their awful curse by now. At this rate, Mario's quest to collect all 7 crystal stars will be done in no time. This back to Creepy Steeple, Mario sets out towards his bright future. Wow, are you kidding me? What a total pushover. Well, got the crystal star, so let's get out of here. It's me. But when did he perform such a switch? Well, I guess if he's gonna do my adventure for me. Like, surely the partner characters won't just let him do it forever. Won't just let him not do the adventure, you know? So, like, what am I gonna do? I might as well rest up here, watch some TV, you know? What's this guy got in his fridge, huh? It's it's unbreachable. It's impenetrable. And this TV, it's only showing blue. Why it's showing like pale yellow also, I guess. We get in the bath? We sure can. Hold on, can we... This is probably not good for Mario, no? Like, he's paper, he's fully immersed, he's, got no access to air. Let's torture him no longer. He's in kind of a bad situation right now. But no, this is a really cool twist for the chapter. Like, obviously I knew it was happening already. But like the fake out ending of the chapter, like it obviously feeling like it ended too soon. Like, the boss was too simple. Things were too straightforward. But then the twist of you getting up as the Shadow, it's really interesting. Really interesting direction. Yes, this time we'll get that. We'll take that Mario and get his map. This is Beldum, I think. Yeah. Okay. With the Super Bomb here, there's no way we can fail. No, not likely. Go. Vivian, hand me that glorious Super Bomb. Huh? Vivian, don't you dare. Does that huh mean what I think it does? I never had it. You were holding it just 2 seconds ago. You said it was too important to trust me with. Oh, you terrible liar. Stop making up stories to cover for yourself. If you don't have it, then obviously you must have it. Or if I don't have it, then obviously you must have it. And obviously you lost it. Or are you trying to imply that I lost it, you lollygagging worm? No, of course not, Beldum. Well, we can't do much without it, now can we? Oh, you're such an idiot. Very well. I'm sure you must have dropped it around here somewhere. Why don't you go look for it while Marilyn and I take a well-earned siesta? And if you don't find it, well, you know what'll happen, don't you? I get punished. That's right, you little twit, so get cracking. Come, Marilyn. Let's leave this useless little fool to her chore. Gah. Everyone is no longer pigs, though. Dupless is committing to the bit, for sure. Stats right now? I haven't really... Oh, I can look. I just walked clean into this guy, okay. What am I faced against? I'm faced against a problem. But it's a problem I can kind of still solve. I think this segment, what it's really meant to do is kind of really impress onto you how limited you are without your partners, without your friends who are helping you along the way. How your options have become limited, how you don't have all the tools to deal with the enemies on this path. Which, in doing this, I'm kind of, maybe foregoing a little bit, but I want that level up. I want that level up. Oh, so let's go HP again. And then after this, we'll start leveling BP some more. You know, it is funny. I guess you could tell me from the fake Mario by the fact that Dupless is not cursed the way I am. Another one of these guys. I mean, if it works, might as well Earth Tremor again. If I can get the star points, I might as well. Okay, yes, they probably do leave at low health. So if I can get them to low health, I can be pretty safe from any encounter with those. Four of them. Okay, okay. I don't think I can deal AoE 7 damage. What's my best option here? Multi-bounce is 2 damage each. Plus, maybe I just have a really slow fight with them and see what that does for me. Maybe I do have the long, drawn-out, like, realization that I need my partners. I need my friends. Oh, they'll just leave randomly, regardless of damage. Okay. Maybe taking damage heightens the chance. I'm not sure. Ooh, fast. Oh, now I'm sleepy. Wait, isn't this bad? I'm gonna get juggled. Wait. Wait, this is not good. Oh, they're gonna leave. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of an infinite if I don't manage to block all of those. Probably in that case I should just be safe about it. Where am I going? This way? Oh, was this always here? Just missed that on the way here. Of course, I already know how to dodge these guys. They can't handle the cylindrical moves. They don't know how to deal with real movement. Hey, what's up, Slick? Been waiting for you. What did you break through? You broke through the sky? Hello? Yeah, you're Mario, right? What a great name. Really dig this body, too. Man, I can jump now. And hey, you're so popular around here. I get mobbed. I just love being you. Yeah, it's so cool. I don't think I ever want to stop. So you figured it out by now, right, Slick? Your body and name belong to me now. See, I've got the power to change my shape into anyone I want. It comes in handy. But to really be someone, I need to take their name and body, too. Which means you turn into a shadow and can't use your name. Tough break, Slick. It's not enough either. I am to erase you for good. I guess it'd be unsporting to ruin you without a challenge. I'll give you one chance. If you guess my real name, then I'll give you back your name and body. What do you say, Slick? Be fun, right? Now guess, what's my name? Hit me with your best shot. Yeah, so I'm noticing, there's a letter missing on this keyboard. How fascinating. Looks like lowercase p is not present. So let's call him Dupid. Oh, we can't call him Dupid because there's no P. Let's call him Dupid with a capital P. Oh. Oh, phone. Call him Dupid. Yeah, so it's not clear. We cannot correctly name him here because the letter P is missing. Yeah, that's stupid. Wrong amendo, little nobody. Name their kid that. Prepare for doom, select. Yeah. I don't even think about running from battle here. No running. You're not thinking about running away, are you? You better not be. Actually, I wonder if this is beatable. Oh, no, it's not. Ouch. Cannot deal damage to him. Right. Will this hurt him? Will he no-sell the star power? Because this seems to, like, ignore defense usually. Guy's stats are probably crazy either way. How could this not hurt him? It doesn't. Not coded to take damage. Very well, very well. Aw, that's no fun. Sure it's not. Curse has been lifted since Mario beat that bad ghost. Ah, that perfect red cap. Those scuffed blue overalls. He's the absolute best. Why don't you do something about your appearance and spiff up like Mario, huh? Judgmental much? Look, I'm a nice shade of purple. Now that Mario took care of that curse monster, I don't have to guard the gate. Here I am, doing it anyway. Yeah, just to keep the weirdos out, you know? Yeah, you look kinda weird. If I had to classify you, you'd be a bad guy. The hell? That's racism. Yes, I'm a novelist. It's not all that easy on the eyes, but I read by moonlight. What kind of books do you like, anyway? I like fantasy. I'll tell you the truth. Shouldn't you spend your time reading something a little more worthwhile? The fuck? Okay, we cannot understand the curse. Thought we might be able to. Can we go into the... I accidentally walked into that. But I'll take it. Can we roll our way into here? No. Okay. I've been thinking lately. I think a crow would... Oh, okay. Will people be talking about flying pigs? Even the pipe still rejects me. Can't have shit. What's going on here? Oh, hello. So I guess this was the pig that was, in the store. That was him. Now, you were still out in the woods. I may pick up another life shroom since that, Amazing Daisy kind of fucking got me. Kind of sang my bones out of my body. First was oink lifted. That Mario sure was oink something, wasn't he? I can't stop oinking. What should I oink do? Oh, you were here. And it was you three. I had suspected. Hey, we are the Traveling Sisters 3. Hey, I think we were pigs until a moment ago. No way, we're not pigs. But if we were, we'd be such cute ones, huh? Who do you think lives there? Who lives on the moon? I mean, I know where Peach lives, so probably the Green Men, no? Too funny. You must be a dreamer. What an imagination. Yeah, I'll thank Mario. I will, I will. He should know the appreciation he's garnered. Sniff, sniff, sniff. What'll I do? What'll I do? For me. Okay, I've had enough of these Randys. Let's go talk to Vivian. I'm looking for something very important. If I don't find it, my sister's going to punish me again. It should be around here somewhere, but I just can't find it. Firepower. Oh. What? You found it? Oh. Oh, thank you so much. Thank goodness. At least I won't get punished now. This does not look like a Bob-omb. Although I guess Bob-ombs have consciousness, and this explicitly does not. Unless... Oh no! It's broken. It must have broken when my sister dropped it. What'll I do? What'll I do? Oh, why does everything have to go wrong all the time? I'll try and fix it. Why ever not? Oh, don't even bother trying. It's really busted. What'll I do now, huh? My sisters will be back any minute now. But I do appreciate your offer. Thank you. Hey, wait just a second. What's your name anyway? Won't you tell me? What? I can't hear you. Your name was stolen? I see. Well, I guess that happens from time to time. That's... willingly accepted. Hey, could I just go by Great Gonzalez? I got a second name last chapter. I could be Great Gonzalez, no? Wait, no it doesn't. Your name was stolen? That's, well, I'm not sure what to call that kind of problem. Which fits, I guess. Gee whiz, you have way worse problems than I do. You were worried about me that whole time. That's so kind. It's so kind. Showing kindness in such an unkind place, in such a dour location. Where she may not have expected to find it. I'm pushing my agenda here and now. No, this is kind of what I expected. This is kind of where I expected to see the, that theme coming through in helping Vivian here. I'm going to help you. I'm going to help you get back your name, and your body, and your friends. Hey, that's okay. Don't worry about my problems. I'm not sure I really want to stay with my sisters anymore anyway. We aren't very happy together. Truth is, it took me a while to realize I was their sister, not their brother. Now their usual bullying feels heavier. Oh, they really are explicit with it in this one, huh? That's definitely retranslated, because I feel like it wasn't clear in the original translation. Now they've just gone ahead with it, which I absolutely respect. Let's go. I also feel like I need to repay your earlier kindness. That's the right thing to do, right? Right. So, here we go. Vivian can presumably put me in shadows. Yes, yes. She's kind of Lady Bow-esque in the abilities, it would seem. Yes, this is also going to be our answer to the Hyper Goombas. I guess we need to find out that ghost's real name first, huh? That'll be a start. Now, how are we going to get that kind of information? Oh hey, I have sort of an idea. Birds pretend to be innocent with people around, but they're actually really well informed with all that flying and eavesdropping. With my power, we can hide in the shadows so you can listen in on their conversation without them knowing. So, in addition to villagers, let's also try to get some info from the local birds. That's the least I could do for you with my powers. Yes, this is what I was thinking of with the birds. Oh, we cannot move like this. Okay. So I was chatting with Rawbeak in Toad Town on Instant Messenger yesterday. And he said he'd just gone fiber optic on his home network. You believe that? Rad. I bet he's downloading 100 meg apps with no problem on those fat pipes. He's probably surfing that Feather Club for Crows site at the speed of light now. Yeah, it blows me away, all this information age hype you hear about. Yet it's all games and Featherloss sites that are driving the technology. Yeah, but I think tech bust survivors can thrive if they get viable business models. That feels like maybe updated text for more current times. I don't know if they were talking about 100 meg broadband that 2004. I mean, I don't know, maybe. Maybe I'm underestimating where tech was at that point. What about the birds up here? Anything? I've been really depressed lately, thinking about the depletion of fossil fuels. Yeah, tell me about it. We've got to come up with a renewable energy source before that happens. Wind or hydroelectric. I think solar energy probably has the greatest potential. We just got progressive birds. I mean, that's great. That's great for them. We love the class-aware birds. It is a... It does feel like conspiratorial that the birds actually have a really deep information network that they have by merit of people thinking that they are just stupid birds, but they're actually really intelligent and communicate in secret when no one's listening. Like, of bird conspiracies, that feels like something that someone would have, that someone would hold on to. It's just real in this setting, I suppose. Hey Maud, listen to this. Ronnie, my oldest, is taking his SATs this year. Oh, is little Ronnie that age already? Bless my feathers, Flo. Has it been useful so far? Alas, Twilight World is too full of pain and contradiction, too full of broken dreams. Perhaps I was only given wings so that I could flee the terror of mundanity. Alright, alright. Philosophical. Keep it light. You gonna be talking shit about this novelist? So that Mario guy meeting with the mayor, he's actually the bad guy, right? Nobody even knows. Humans are so dumb, it makes me want to peck their noses. The only soul that knows the bad guy's name is locked under creepy steeple, I hear. It's obvious that saying his real name is his one weakness. So, I wonder how all this is going to end up then. Okay, under creepy steeple. Did you hear that? If we search under creepy steeple, maybe we can find out that guy's real name. Oh, yeah. Let's go to creepy steeple. I did find it interesting that those birds referred to kind of people as humans. Just kind of wholesale. It seemed like there are a lot of species, and maybe not all of them would be considered human. I guess these people of this town are human, which maybe kills my living doll theory. Although maybe it's just kind of a catch-all term for humanoids in this setting. I don't know. It was probably throwaway. Shouldn't think about it too much. Hey, what's up, Slick? Been waiting for you. I would have done this back in town, but that wouldn't have looked very good, would it? Your fast travel is insane, dude. But when can I learn that? So, this is the one who stole your name and body. Hmm, you look sort of familiar to me. Alright, can the chatter. Here's the deal. You get your chance, then I stomp you. You guess my real name, you get your body and name back. Far away, no name. Just skip that whole sequence. He must have been hiding there in ambush, waiting for you to show up. Well, forget him. Let's go get your name back. Right then, so what is Vivian's basic attack? You punch, and you set on fire. Wow, okay. Quite good. That was 3 damage, non-upgraded. No, even if you escape, you will live with fire upon you. How will you, a plant, expect to survive in such a state? It's all over. No, did not get that. Okay. That is fine. I ought to be hiding. It's also nice that that's only 1 FP. Oh. You just get to recharge instantly, do you? Well, isn't that incredible? If it's just A and Bs, then that's not going to be a problem. Yeah, I guess this is only going to be... Well, even if there's multiple of them, I can still whittle them down over time. It'll just be more of an FP cost over time. Also, these guys definitely aren't worth the star points, I don't think. Although, the spiked ones were worth more, so I might as well finish this out. Let's see it. Wrong one. Also, I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I bothered using that when regular hammer would have done the job. Oh. Lucky for me, I suppose. Although if I put fire on him, won't that break this, perhaps? It will. I've made a mistake. Ouch. Oh. Whoop. Oh. That's funny. To me, that just kind of looked like I got a star piece for failing to jump into a pipe. Like, it's okay, buddy. It's okay. You can have the star piece. It's fine. It's fine. You should punch the flower. Okay, they can choose to just attack. They just simply do not most of the time. I messed up. Oh, but you still get 3 damage. You just don't add the fire element. Okay. But let's make up for that. I have FP to spare. It'll be fine. Finish them off. Easy done. Yeah, Vivian seems really good mechanically, which is great for me. Because I'm very predisposed to liking this character. Love the character design for this one. Let's Oh, Quake Hammer only deals 2, doesn't it? No, that's worth it. Actually, won't this do the job? Not if I mess it up. I think I was spinning the wrong way. Wrong button. I don't know why. The Y input always messes me up in a weird way. kind of taking a lot of damage, but I know there's a heal block at the creepy steeple if I need to use it. Which I probably ought to. Get another flower here, which I will be encountering. I was kind of trying to get past it. It's fine. I have star points to spare. I can explode these fools and still have enough to explode the other rocks if I end up fighting them, which I probably will have to. It's a pretty thin path. But, okay, well, enough, I hope. Yes, okay. These guys have a lot of money on them. Gonna be coming out of this chapter pretty rich at this rate. Can we just skip over this? Yeah, we totally can. Okay. I don't really see getting around that guy being especially easy. But let's just Earthquake once again. Vivian does not seem like an especially good solution for hard bodies, which makes sense. Seems to be more the Yoshi Kid's domain, as established last chapter. What's this? The raised up rock? For nothing? I suppose this would seem like a good time to go check down here. Although Vivian also doesn't seem like a very good solution to Buzzy Beetle. I don't know what she's gonna be doing for me in this circumstance. It's no problem, I've got a ton of FP. In any case. Oh. Okay. Sure, we can just do this, I suppose. Was this possible before? Oh, probably was, but we didn't have this way of not getting pushed back. Right, okay. And another shine sprite. Are we up to 7 or 8? We're up to 8, okay. We can just about upgrade everyone once we get back if I get one more. What are the chances of that? Alright, which way now? Yeah? Oh. Okay. It's the same tech. It's the same trick-a-bird tech by going into the shadows. Scrog? What happened to those weirdos who were just here? Oh, whatever. It was almost nice to have some company. I mean, no matter how important it is that no one know his real name, locking me up in here just because I know it. Make me guard the name's stupid pissing letter. No way to treat a parrot. I really want a cracker. Do bliss. You're a big meanie. When's feeding time, huh? Squawk! Pretty bird, pretty bird. Shine get, shine get. The letter P is just there. I mean, that's it. We have our solution. We just go back to him now, no? Power plus. That's a very good reason to be upgrading our badge power. Our badge points, even. Mr. Softener. I don't need this. I don't need Mr. Softener. Please say more. Man, am I tired of this stupid parrot babble act. It's so demeaning. Regarding this dumb letter here, I should report that Dublis to the proper authorities, unless he gives me a cracker. Trick him every time. Goodness gracious. We heard that. We heard you, little birdie. Duplis, that's his name. Now let's get your name and body back from that meanie. And we'll teach him a lesson or two while we're at it. We can also unlock this, though, now. Where is this taking us, I wonder? Oh! A shortcut back to the town. Okay, okay. What am I should be pretty much full. Mostly. I suppose I could top up. It's not in this house. We just came out of this house. Back in the other screen? We might as well have everything, right? Give it our all. Use the coupon. Use the damn coupon. Get it out of our inventory. I gotta say, 15 item slots in our main inventory feels a lot better than 10. 1 HP and 2 FP, why ever not? Probably another decent ingredient, at the very least. Right then, I suppose now we just go and confront old Duplis. Hey, what's up, Slick? Been waiting for you. Hey, Slick, time to cancel your magazine subscriptions because you're getting erased. But first, Please amuse me with one more guess. It really gives me joy to watch you squirm in futility as you try to guess my name. So, hit me one more time. And we have our letter P. Duplicitous. This name's okay. What did you just say? It can't be. No, 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 no. Why? How? I'm feeling faint. Now it's our turn. Let's get your name and body back. Where would he go to hide? Back to his house, one assume. And we can get there quite quickly, no? So at this point in the chapter, I'm kind of feeling like I wish we maybe had a chance to see Dupless with the other party members. Like, maybe just some brief cutaways where we see them start to suspect that something is off with Mario. Because I'm sure we'll get that in reflection, but when this game is so concerned about, like, the bonds that we're making, kind of the kindness that we're showing, when Mario's character obviously changes by merit of Dupless acting in his stead, that should obviously be affecting the people around him. If our if the analysis of our theory holds up. And so it would feel pertinent to kind of see what's happening there. I suppose maybe I'm speaking too soon because I know the partners are involved here. Hey, you again, Slick? You're pretty stubborn to follow me all the way here. Fine. I see. I get it. Let's just put an end to this, shall we? Alright, kids, put on your fighting gloves. Woohoo, it's me. Sure thing, Mario. Right there with you. This creep couldn't take us This creep couldn't take us on her. Why is this difficult? My god. This creep couldn't take us on his own. Right, I see why my brain's getting mixed up, because I want to put a second on there. Couldn't take us on his own is what I want to say mentally, but but it's only one on, so my brain's getting blasted. We teamed up with the 3-2 Shadow Sisters. Well, we certainly won't be letting him do anything to our little Mario. You're gonna taste the pain Gonzalez style, Shadow Guy. Very good, my loyal ones. How dare this nameless nobody challenge the great Mario? Yeah, Mario? The guy who stole your name and body is Mario. Means you're Mario? Yeah. I can't believe it. All this time I was helping Mario. I feel like an idiot. What's going on here, huh? Fight with your girlfriend? Well, don't expect any sympathy from us ghoulies. Yes, the partners have not betrayed any suspicion that Mario is off, which feels wrong with the themes of this game. See? Your friends ditch you because you don't have the charisma of me, Super Mario. Gotta get rid of the partners first. Oh, your timing's crazy. I can't do that many consecutive hits. Okay, actually, maybe I don't want to hurt the partners too much. Maybe I'm too attached. I am showing kindness after all. Let's hit him with this. What? Damage? That's right. You guessed my name, and now stuff hurts sometimes. That was too early. I'm sorry, sis. This Mario is the only person who's ever been kind to me. Mario, I'm fighting by your side from now on. I've made my choice, and I'm not turning back. Bella's not really much of a threat, so I don't see why I should bother trying to get rid of her. Mario, don't let your guard down, okay? Clara points. That probably won't matter in this fight, but let's see if I can hit it. No. Okay. Gulp? How dare you try to do this to the great Super Mario? How dare you? What is happening? Ah, I've almost had it. Super Mario is hurting. Ooh, and that's it. Oh, why? How? Eek, Mario. Huh? Rats. You killjoys. What? He ran away? I mean, wait, just what the heck is going on here? That wasn't the real Mario? Did we get shell-winked? How could we ever mistake our dear Mario for another? You have our deepest apologies. Who's this girl, huh? Isn't she one of the three shadows you guys mentioned? Why would Gonzalez pair up with one of those creeps? Well, Oh, Mario. Thanks for sticking up for me. Well, thanks to her, I guess you came through this okay. No sweat, right? Uh, listen, Mario. Sorry about earlier. I'd be happy to travel with you if you'll have me. Vivian has really joined your party now. Let's go. This is for me. For real this time. Yeah, I don't know. The partners having absolutely no suspicion of Dupless kind of makes the relationships feel more superficial than they ought to, considering what I've been saying I think the game has been trying to get at. And so that's definitely a weakness in the writing that could have been done better, I would say. But the gaining the bond with Vivian definitely still keeps our theming going. And the partners having no suspicion, I feel like it was probably a quandary of they wanted to have a fight where the partners were against you, because that's really interesting, right? To have to deal with that, to deal with them as your opposition. And so it was maybe a writing sacrifice for a mechanical benefit, for something mechanically interesting. Although, if you don't defeat them, it seems like they never switch or anything, which I feel like is a bit of a shame, because Goombella isn't much of a threat by herself. She seems pretty easy to block. I did so several times without really much of a problem. And so maybe if there was more swapping out on Dupless's part, being able to see more of the partner's abilities without having to take them down. Which, why would you, right? Because Goombella, as I said, not a threat. And furthermore, you're not really incentivized to defeat your partners. They're your partners, right? Like, even if they've turned against you, they have been tricked. So why would you go out of your way to hurt them, right? You're not really motivated to do that, especially. So maybe if that was handled more dynamically, mechanically speaking, it might have been worthwhile, but I feel like we just kind of got a weak version of both worlds. Like a weaker mechanical version of the fight and a weaker narrative version of the story. I would say this chapter is still good overall, a lot of unique stuff happening. I like the structure of it. The losing your name element is so interesting. I think the bit of finding the letter P is funny. That's something that sticks with you, right? Like, that's definitely something I remember about the game, having to find a letter to use it to name Dupless. That's fun. That's fun. I don't know. I feel like this has probably been the most I've had to criticize so far, which is interesting. Anyways, now Mario has 4 crystal stars. That leaves a mere 3 more to find. That means his quest to collect all of the crystal stars is more than half over. Now, Mario heads off towards his next adventure with his new friend Vivian. But what about Beldam and Marilyn? What became of the doppelganger Dupless? Vivian is so very late. Where has that scatterbrain been all this time? I wonder if that short scene will ever lead to anything. I'm gonna take a quick drink. Holy. As usual, so much dialogue. Although I feel like there was maybe less in that chapter, actually. Maybe that's just weird vibes I'm having. Certainly chapter 3 felt like it had a lot more dialogue to be reading through. Anyways. Are you sure about this? Speak up, X-Not. Yes, sir. Quite sure. I pored over all our research on the Thousand-Year Door. And it appears the sealing power has definitely been weakening, as Beldam said. Finally, the treasure of legend. The ancient power of darkness will soon be ours. Listen, and listen well. Keep giving the Star Search top priority. Of course, that also includes the elimination of Mario, that meddling scum. Got it, sir. Soon I will have the power that has slept for a millennium. So very soon. And when that glorious day dawns, I'll throw the world into the depths of terror. No one can stop me now. All will kneel before the X-Naut regime. Then I, Grodus, will build a new world. A perfect, ideal world. Yes, a world made by me, about me, and for me. Gah, 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 gah. Tech, did you call me? What shall I do today? Will it be dancing, perhaps? Disguising? Or will I sing a song or something? I am conflicted. Huh? What's wrong, Tech? You don't seem yourself. Which is more important? Carrying out an order or protecting a critical person? I exist for the purpose of a certain person. I wish to exist for the purpose of another. I do not know what to do. Really. What do you mean? No. No, never mind. Please forget my musings. I do not know why, but it makes me feel unpleasant if I make you worry. Well, in any case, let us have a quiz. Quiz? That is right. I am about to ask you a series of questions. Please choose the correct answer among 3 options. If you can answer 5 questions, you may use the communicator as usual. What's with you all of a sudden, huh? Now, the first question. What will happen if you collect 7 crystal stars? That's when your door opens, I believe. Correct. Okay, so this isn't like... I thought this might have been the like, pre-Shy Guy chapter questionnaire in Mario 64, or Paper Mario 64, where you could tell them that Mario hates mushrooms and such. Okay. It is not that. What is the goal of Grodus, leader of the X-Nauts? Conquer the world? Correct. Now, the third question. What is the legendary treasure that waits behind the 1,000-year door? Tech, is this? Princess, please answer. What is the legendary treasure that awaits behind the 1,000-year door? 1,000-year-old demon soul? Correct. Do I have any reason to know that? I guess I know that a calamity was put behind the door. I don't know if a demon was ever mentioned before. I, of course, know that because I'm a above-dimensional entity who has knowledge beyond what the world expects me to. What does Sir Grodus wish to do with this ancient demon's soul? Bring the demon back to life. Correct. Now, the 5th question. What is required to seal up the demon again? Probably the same thing that opens the door. Correct. You have correctly answered all 5 questions. Now, you may use the communicator. Heck, you... Was it okay for you to tell me such things? Please input the message you wish to send. Maybe if you get it wrong, Tech will correct you, is what's going on here. Maybe this is where you learn this information, if you don't already know it. Okay, I'm done. Could you send it? The message has been sent. That is all for now. Please go back to the room. Thank you. You're still a weird computer, Tech. Good night, Princess Peach. Yeah, so it's seeming like Gro just wants to kind of recreate the whole bringing down the old town and rising up anew atop it idea. Kind of the legend is based around. Kind of doing it in his image this time, of course. My lord, I've received reports of a great secret in the floating town of Glitzville. Let's ride the cheap blimp there. Come now. You there, 2 tickets. One great and evil king and one sweet young thing. Good gravy. Bowser, the evil king, and a deluded old hag. Life's too short. Gets on the train tracks, life is too short. What did he just say? Hey, come back here, you impudent little cheapskate. Oh, puns, jokes, I love them. Hey, I'm talking to myself. Where'd Lord Bowser go? In the background? Do I see him? Will I see him? Oh no, he has a flying machine. Forget that wimpy blimpy. I'll be riding this, baby. I snuck into Glitzville once before, so I know the way. No problemo. You go easy on your old limbs and take the slow ride on the blink, Grandma. Spins you. Wait, Lord Bowser, please. Now my special dirigible deluxe brown bag cami lunch will go to waste. Uh-oh. A warning light. Oh, don't tell me. What do you think Bowser has a clown-themed flying machine? I don't know. It feels like an odd thing to associate with Bowser. I mean, I kind of have an... Oh, no, it's sad now. I kind of have an image of Bowser. He's a very childish character, right? So maybe it's just kind of an association of that. Where it's just kind of a weird, whimsical, kind of childlike thing. It's not something serious. It doesn't fit with kind of the fire and stony aesthetic that Bowser often has with his castles and such. When was... Oh, there's a timer on this level. I can't be messing around thinking about Clown Car. I'll try and do both. Where... Yeah, what game was the Clown Car introduced? It was Mario World, no? You didn't have it before that, I don't think. But I don't know if that particularly means anything. Like, I don't know why a clown would be necessary to take over Dinosaur Land of all places. But yeah, maybe kind of, leading into the childish element of Bowser, where he is kind of like that, right? Just kind of... selfish kind of person. And I feel like that may be reflected in the fact that later on Bowser Jr. gets the clown car, and it kind of becomes disassociated with Bowser. Where once this character gets that... what's the word I'm looking for? It's that responsibility that he needs to be looking out for, but he needs to be kind of more grown up for his son. That childish element passes on to be associated with his son, right? I feel like that's a through line I could get behind. Ugh, achoo. That was terrible. I gotta get into shape. Who's? Ugh. It's Bowser, the Koopa King. He'll eat us. Someone help. Would make for a good essay. I've been thinking about it a little bit. I don't know if it would be like a full essay's worth of things to talk about. I guess maybe unless I pulled the other Mario characters in. Because it is interesting to think why they made some of these decisions from kind of a visual and writing standpoint. Even if characters like Bowser can be kind of largely explained by... Like, Bowser looks like this because they needed this kind of design for the NES game, right? Like, he's spiky, so don't jump on him. He's a big dinosaur because that's unique to look at. It's easily identified on the screen, right? But I feel like it's still interesting to think about these things. There you are, Lord Bowser. What are you doing here? I've been looking all over. If I may ask, where have you been, your sogginess? Swimming. Really? Neat. As for me, Blitzville was fantastic. The fights were so cool. I was overcome. Why, even at my age, I was shaking what my mama gave me. And then, the hot dogs, oh my gracious, yummerly. You will... yummerly. You have fun too, You have fun too, Well, was that all necessary? My good Lord Bowser. Is that a no? It was terrible, you hear me? I swallowed a dang blooper. I wanted to have fun. But forget it, it's over. Go get me some solid info on Princess Peach and the Crystal Stars now. I can't believe it was a fake Mario all that time. But we were all fooled. I am so sorry, Mario. After all you've done for our town, we hurt your feelings? Nah, I'm good. You're a bigger man than I, Mario. Such fortitude. You're a true hero. You've brought a shining ray of light to our dim little town. Twilight Town thanks you. Hey, Mario. We need to go back to Rogueport, right? Let's go. Please come back to visit anytime you like. And I guess, regarding the theming I've been getting at so far, in the last chapter with the Yoshi kid, we were introduced to this idea of us being responsible for showing kindness. And then we enter this really downtrodden town. And I guess that may be more the side we're leaning into with all that, where we have to be kind to people who have been beaten down in this way. Oh my goodness, Mario, it sounds like you got an email. The distinct sound. My dear Mario, I have finally learned what the legendary treasure is. It is the spirit of a demon. The X-Nauts plan to use its power to take over the world. They're collecting the crystal stars so they can open the 1,000-year door and unseal the demon's spirit. The same crystal stars can also be used to reseal it. You must not let them get the crystal stars. Please, Mario, you must put a stop to their horrible plans, Princess Peach. An ancient demon spirit? I'm sure we'll never let that happen. An ancient demon spirit? We can't let that be unleashed. And so we simply won't. The X-Nauts will never get the better of them. But this guy will. This isn't even going to be worth star points. I'm going to get one. I'm going to get 1 star point for my efforts. Well, just 28 more of those fights, and then I'll be good to go. I'll get another level up. Let's not. Let's do no such thing. So. I don't want to commit to doing the next chapter, really. I don't want to go for another almost 8-hour stream. But I have an idea of what I will do instead. But before all that, we may as well go and put the crystal star in its place. Not seeing Luigi around. Wonder where he's at. Maybe we'll see him on the way to where we're going. I think I said it during the Shadow Sisters fight, but I do like how Vivian just kind of extends from surfaces. Like, rather than jumping or anything, is just extended the amount that she needs to be. I think that's fun. Right then. Up here? We are indeed over halfway to getting this door open. And the next chapter, I think, is the Bobbery chapter, if I remember right. I think it's Bobbery, it's the mystery train, and then it's ice. I don't really remember the last chapter so much. I remember there's like a long find the guy quest, a long backtracking quest, but I don't really remember much else about that chapter. And then it'll be the end, of course. Yeah, this is looking what like where we might find an Admiral Bomb. Out on an island. Like a good candidate. Probably means we're gonna have to go collect Flavio from the inn also. We'd better hurry, don't you think? We should go up to the professor's office. We have to let him know about the princess's email.
Oh, yeah.
What? That was written in Princess Peach's email? The legendary treasure is actually the spirit of an ancient demon. And those fiends want to use the crystal stars to open the thousand-year door and resurrect it? How bone-chilling. Sadly, it does seem to be consistent with what I've uncovered. What have you found out, Professor? This is rather long, so you'd best listen well. Are all of you ready? And you there, in front of the screen, you listen up too. What? Me? How does he know? Maybe I'm missing someone. Are you talking to no one? Oh, never you mind. Don't worry about such trivial details, just listen. The great cataclysm that destroyed the city which once stood here may well refer to this demon. It's said that the 7 crystal stars were actually created by that monster. And that this thing used the power of the crystal stars to try to control the world. According to legend, the demon was defeated in the end by 4 heroes. But only the beast's physical form was destroyed. Its spirit could not be eradicated. So, the heroes used the crystal stars, which they had stolen from the demon, and they sealed its wicked spirit within the Palace of Shadow, locked behind the thousand-year door. From this, I gather the crystal stars cannot distinguish good from evil. Yeah, that's what I've already made this analysis, and I feel good about it now. So, if they're all united, they could either seal away or resurrect the demon. It seems that who wields the crystal stars determines if they're used for evil or good. Yeah, that was very explicit in Chapter 3. I guess also Dupless and Hooktail could have been using its power. It was definitely most apparent in Chapter 3, though, I would say. I guess we ought to consider not collecting the crystal stars, then. Does anyone think it might just be better to destroy them once and for all? That was my first thought, too. Further research suggests that we can't do that. There is a slight possibility that the thousand-year door is weakening. It seems the crystal stars hold the power to seal the beast for 1,000 years. So once 1,000 years pass, the power to keep the door sealed shut will fail. But unfortunately, this year may be the 1,000th year. In other words, we must be ready for the demon's return, even if the X-Nauts fail. Oh, then I guess we better find the rest of the crystal stars if we want to seal that demon, huh? Where do we start? According to the map, it appears to be somewhere on Keelhaul Key. Keelhaul Key? I'm none too familiar with the place, but I've heard countless unsavory rumors. You know, the usual stuff. The vengeful spirits full of hatred, evil curses, things like that. I'm sure the sea salt's down by the sea salt's down by the harbor no more. You should head down there first. Right, oh. But before all that, we've got some upgrading to do. Which partner to power up? You, of course. Shazibby. To power up more, I might as well. Mini egg or lip lock? I don't know. I feel as though in combat, Coops Jr. has more of a niche that the other party members can't fulfill. Like Flurry has a jump and like an unreliable screen clear, but she gets like an HP regen move. I don't know. I feel like Coops Jr. in having a kind of an anti-hard body measure is going to be a lot more generally useful. We'll go ahead and upgrade him for now. Although I suppose on the point of hard bodies, I do just lean on the ground quake star power for that. That has gotten me far so far. Return someday. Surely will. So... I don't especially want to go into the next chapter, because I'll be here for much too long. Instead, I'm gonna look at doing some of these side quests. And now feels like a pretty good time to do them, because we have access to this quest here, which is gonna be our means of getting our optional party member. More than one by one, though. In my house, somewhere in Rogueport. Can you take on multiple quests at once? Find Zesty's house. Only one at once. That's a bit of a shame. So... may I refer to this whenever I need to? I can. He's somewhere in Rogueport. Back end of East Rogueport. It's you? You took on my trouble? You? Okay. Then please find my key and be quick about it. If someone else finds my key, they'll be able to get in my house, so I'll stand guard. I think I dropped my key when I went to the bad shop, but I'm not sure. Also a convenient time to check up on our bad shop, which is not here. I don't know why I walked in here. I'm on entirely the wrong screen. I guess we can go take a look at Flavio, see if he has anything to say, now that we're on this chapter. Oh, here's Luigi. Okay. And what do you want, eh? Who, me? You ask about? Ah, I am called Flavio. I am how you say... oh, he's French, I think. I am how you say... a trader. Oh, I don't want to do an accent. I don't want to do an accent. I don't want to. I don't want to guess. The richest man in Rogueport. Monetary wealth gives me freedom, yes. And freedom gives me wealth of spirit. Yet, why is it that a man whose life is unchained must always long for yet more, eh? No accent, sorry. I don't want to roll the bones on being really offensive. What is missing from my life? This tears at my very insides. I must know. What do I lack? Probably thrills. Thrills, you say, eh? I suppose one does need some thrills every now and then. There's nothing like the feeling of being alone on a mountain, shivering to death. Ah, no, foolish Flavio. Not chills, you silly man. What I need are thrills. Wait, hold the horses. This is it. Now that I am thinking of it, I once heard of the treasure of Cortez, the pirate king. Yes, this is the answer. Oh, such happiness for me. A hunt for pirate treasure. Why, it's just shrieks of romance and thrills and emotion and even money. I can only barely roll my R's, so I'm not even going to try that one. Do you not know the tale? The Pirate King's treasure, hidden on Keelhaul Key? Ah, well, the tales say that the Pirate King Cortez hid his hoard of pirate booty there. For years, treasure hunters and ruffians have gone there in search of the loot. But not a single one of them has ever returned. Oh, the horror makes my back tingle. You'll hear whisper that the ghost of Cortez attacks all who seek his treasure. Eek! It is because of those very rumors that people no longer go to Keelhaul Key. That will not stop Flavio. That treasure is there, yes, I'm going to prove it. For I am Flavio, trader extraordinaire, millionaire, sailor of the seven seas. What is it that you are saying? Talk of a legendary treasure here beneath Rogueport? Why talk such craziness? There isn't anything down in this dull armpit of a town. I cannot be believing each stupid rumor about treasure some street urchin spews out. No, 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 no! Now what madness comes bursting from your mouth? You have a treasure map? But well, hand it over. Rather, I mean, show me. You are having a joke on me. This map leads straight to Keelhaul Key. You swine. You mean to steal my treasure out from under me, you awful, awful man? Well, now I am confused. You are looking for the things known as the crystal stars. But now that I am thinking, the star-shaped stone was said to be in Cortez's hoard. Perhaps I could sell it for a staggering amount of cash. Yes, that would be... Such stupid thoughts, Flavio. What you need is romance, thrills, and emotion. I cannot ignore what this business before me suggests. This must be fate at work. Flavio shall go with you to Keelhaul Key. Of course, the crystal star is yours, yes, but the rest of the treasure is mine. Huh? You must repeat that. Flavio's ears are plugged. You have no ship? You unfortunate, foolish man. Do you not know who I am? I will have a ship ready in no time, and it will be massive and glorious. Splendid, splendid, splendid! Let us begin preparations immediately, shall we? I will volunteer myself as our intrepid leader, yes, and you will be the captain. Ah, danger and adventure tickle my nostrils. Come to the harbor right away. I will not. In fact, I will do anything but. I'm only just now noticing this little cat picture back here. Very cute. You say anything if I'm back here? No. I've already spoken to you. Let's see. Let's see what old Luigi has to say. Well, I headed to Circuit Break Island and got me a marvelous compass piece. You wouldn't believe it, bro. Talk about thrills, chills, and spills. It was pretty exciting, bro. Want to hear what happened? It's a long story. I suppose I'll listen. Well, like I said, it's a really long story, but here goes. Just as our boat arrived at Circuit Break Island, we heard this incredible racket. We soon found out that they hold kart races almost every day on the island. Oh! But of course, we are so experienced with kart races. Whoever takes first place in the race gets to rule the island as king for that day. Just as we got to the racetrack, they were holding the awards ceremony. I couldn't believe my eyes. Right there, on the trophy they gave to the winner, it was another piece of the marvelous compass. I almost passed dead away. I decided right then and there that the only thing to do was to enter the next race. I mean, I've driven in car races before, so I thought it would be okay. Boy, I was wrong. Cars were supercharged machines that could about send you airborne with their exhaust. These machines were armed with missiles and bazookas. It was anything goes, bro. Of course, I wanted to get right out there pronto. These drivers were crazed. This guy got put into Crash Team Racing. This ain't Mario Kart. But I worked up my courage and signed up anyway. My race day finally came. I got one of the best carts, the big green 01. I took my position at the start line. The light went green. I stomped the accelerator. Something bad happened. I was in reverse. The big green 01 went rocketing backwards with me yelling. I crashed into the wall behind me hard enough to cut me off mid-screen. One fell swoop. I dropped into last place and wrecked my racing machine. But it wasn't all bad news. All the other carts crashed because of my maneuver. Once I got in gear and took off, I was the only car left. I won by a country mile, bro. That's, one way to win. One way to win, Luigi. I took the piece off my trophy and added it to the marvelous compass. The compass came to life and pointed me towards Jazzafrize Town in the east. Then I heard that voice. Princess Eclair's voice echoed in my ears again. Oh, my princess. Random words would form poetry if spoken by your voice. I will most definitely save you. Just wait for me, Princess Eclair. Oh, sorry about that, bro. So after that, I got him back on my boat and came back out of Rogueport. And that's what's been up with me. I see. Once again, you have not mentioned the guy that you brought with you. He looks angry. Yeah, I'm Torque. Don't for a second think this dude's telling the whole story. The only reason I lent him my rig was because he got down on his knees and begged. And what happens? He's in it for 1 second before he completely totals it. Idiot. I'm not letting this dip out of my sight until he repays me the 5,000 coin repair costs. It's the second guy that Luigi is pissed at. I have been trying to think how Luigi's quest might reflect our own. Oh, here's the key. We got it. Let's check out the bad shop while we're here, though. Anything good? 5 or less. I'm very sleepy. Mobilize. Chance of restoring FP. Don't need much of that. Does this stack? That might be good. I'll hold off for now. I don't really have the badge space anyways. Anyways, yes, about Luigi. I don't know, I have kind of, as part of the theming that I've been analyzing, the partner characters have been very, very important to all of that. And Luigi in 2 of his stories so far has fully not mentioned the partner characters. In 2 stories, he has fully pissed off the partner characters that he's managed to get. And so, it kind of makes an image that Luigi has had less of a consideration for these people around him. He has become solely focused on this quest for Princess Eclair, to the detriment kind of to everyone else that he comes across on this journey. And it's maybe this lack of consideration versus our showing of consideration that's being reflected here. Although that seems like strange characterization of Luigi. Like, you wouldn't... I guess you could call him careless, but I don't know. Making so many enemies... It feels like a little off for him, but that's kind of what I'm seeing so far. Maybe that'll change. Maybe I should look through the stories in my own time and think about it again. For now, though, we've got your key. Go back in your home. May I also go into your home? Solve the trouble. Oh. Hey, we don't have much here, but make yourself at home if you want. Okay. Sits in your chair. Knocks on your boxes. Jumps on your sacks. Never mind, I don't do that. Jumps on your beer. Destroys your beer? Your beer is very powerful, never mind. I have been outmatched. Magumbo. Find Zesty's house. Yes, this is the thief that we've talked to a couple of times now. The wanted man. Let's go see what he wants. Hello. You never know who will be watching, so let's do this thing quick. Take this package to Goomfrey. Find him in front of Frankly's place. Try not to be seen. Try not to be seen? Hold on. What if they don't see me, but they see a cylinder? No one would suspect, cylinder, you know? Hey, buddy. We gotta talk. A package. I'll dispose of this in a way that no one will ever find it. Tell Magumba I said so. Forget all this. Okay. Wait, do I forget? Instructions unclear. Do I forget before or after I tell Magumba? I suppose I'll consider it along the way. I do like this, though. This is, these side quests being attached to characters that you can already meet in the town kind of gives us more of an avenue to be attached to these characters, to these residents of the place. Saved your neck, but you have none. Is that rude to say? Perhaps. We're already 2 quests down. We'll be getting through this in no time. I suppose that is until we start getting into ones that maybe take us to areas that aren't Rogueport. But that's fine. We can afford to have this take maybe a little bit. And the nice thing about this is that I can stop at any time. Fireflowers, Sleepy Sheep, and Tasty Tonic. Okay. This is you. Okay. Fireflower, Sleepy Sheep, and Tasty Tonic. There are a few shops to check, but I assume our central one here is what we might be looking for. Fireflower 10, Sleepy Sheep 8, Tasty Tonic 3. I should write this down, I feel. Let's, Unfortunately, my setup is extremely jacked, so I've got so much stuff in the way of my keyboard. Do I have, like, a physical paper anywhere? I do. Right, let's see. So... Fire flower 10. Sleepy sheep 8, and then tasty tonic 3. Right, now, I suppose I'll go check a different store to see... What's that? L? Super Luigi Book 1. I'll support my brother. What's this about? It's useful. I guess I'll read this out. Have you ever experienced a time when no matter how hard you tried, you failed? The time you spent felt wasted. If you ever felt such pangs of regret, try to remember this tale. Story of a young man's quest to save a sweet princess. Day dawned like any other. Little did Luigi know, the letter he was about to receive would forever change his destiny. Sir Luigi, danger besets us on all sides. We need your help. Hal Chestnut King has stolen our beloved princess. Well, this is pretty much just the story that he's told us. Oh, it also gives us a recipe, which is fun. Okay. Right, I see, I see. So there'll be, like, other information in those. Huh. Oh, I wonder if that changes every chapter. Little graffiti behind the sign. Yeah, because that's, very much aligns with the chapter we just did. I wonder. Let's check this store. I don't know if it'll be necessary to check the underground store so much. Also, the items that the guy was looking for are not sold in here. So I'm just gonna go ahead and assume that the prices that we got are the prices that we're looking for. So it's you who we're looking for, yeah? Check the prices for me, I did. I'm ready. Fire flowers, 10 coins. Oh, it's like obvious. We have 8 coins. Okay. 3 coins. Wow, that's rough. Those are some low prices. I can't believe they're selling that low. Even if I try to compete with them, I don't think I can profit. It is certainly helpful information. Here's your reward. Good work. Got 30 coins. Wow, I could buy a fire flower, a sleepy sheep, and a tasty tonic, and more. With that money. I could buy 3 fire flowers. The most expensive item. It's crazy. Credit card fraud. Okay, okay. Who has like a card reader? I've never seen any ATM. I've never seen any stores that use card readers or have them. How did you get scammed? You? Hold on, wasn't going through over here? Look at this guy. Am I wrong? No. Wasn't this guy? I mean, he said he'd be in the square. Yeah? Guy's too wise and I can never catch him. Oh, is this the, I think I might know which one this is already. So... the guy back here, no? You got a problem? What are you looking at? Unless you got business with me, scram. What? You want me to return the money I swindled? What are you, the fraud police? Sheesh. How would I let myself get caught? Is he just gonna do it? Hello? Okay, I need to find him again. Right. I see. Where would he have gone, I wonder? Left here. Maybe I talk to you again. Hey, it's me, Darkly. I like dim places, yeah. That was Twilight Town. Don't you love how dim and weird it is there? I haven't been back in ages. I should go back there soon for a visit. Yeah, you kind of missed some crazy stuff, buddy. Well, I hope this isn't you, because I cannot get over there. I felt like you were there before, though, so maybe... maybe not. Anyone back here? Don't believe so. I'm going to roll under there. It does not look like it. I'm gonna assume he hasn't gone into the sewer system. I'll just look around. Although I suppose I want to be careful that I don't trigger the plot. Hey there. Right, the fraud police. You don't give up easy, do you? You can't make me pay. Okay, has gone back into town. I could totally be riding Yoshi right now. I could just be faster. You come back here. Oh, hey? Shoot, you're serious. Fine, I'm a man. Do with me as you will. Truly, this is a rough town. You see all that? You don't give a fuck. You couldn't even begin to care. Okay. Well, see, that one took a little longer. Why am I in here? You can't help me. Who next? That hit me, please, I believe. I may just have to go and smack this dude? Seems. Well, you know, apparently doing some smacking gets things done around here, so... Who am I to question? What if it's like a kink thing, though? I'll need to pay more, or be paid more for that. Okay. Okay, so there's infinite gain 2 coins, but it probably takes forever. I see. Although I guess if you fill your whole inventory, that would be what? A 30 coin profit per trip? Still not, like, fast by any means, but... I'm hungry. Lomberto out on the docks, right? Oh. Do it and do it right. Is it you? It's not you. I noticed the mouse is gone. Is it you? Any food. Well, the syrup counted as food for the children. If it's good for children, it's good for bombs. 11 coins, okay. Probably you can get more coins there depending on what item you give them. 11 seems like a weird amount of coins to get. How am I to know that my first time around, huh? I just poured syrup on a bomb, and he liked it. Poop poop. Hiding somewhere in Hooktail's castle. Okay. I have to go to Hooktail's castle. Maybe this way is faster? Oh no, it's not even... It's not even. I'm not even thinking correctly. I want to... go over here. I made it. But I must leave my child behind. Alright, shortcut room, open up for me. Where in Petalburg will this take us? I assume it will be in Petalburg. Correct. You know, I'll let Coops visit his family, why ever not? Hmm. You say anything else? You just here? Civic duty to shoot out spores. I don't know, that feels like a little perverted somehow. Yeah, so Hooktail's castle would be this way. That bomb is still not relevant. Not until much, much later. I guess I better get used to going to Hooktail's castle, because I know there is another quest that takes me here. Which I guess is a reason why it's kind of a bummer that... oh, you could take me across here, though. That we can't take on multiple requests at once. So I'm looking for... I guess I'm gonna search the whole castle, which is maybe a pain in the ass, but let's see. Is there like a hint in the message? Somewhere in Hooktail Castle? Okay. Surely this guy wouldn't be hiding, like, well. That would be crazy. I'm in combat. I'm not doing this. Oh, yes. This was the Coops dungeon. Since then, I've only had incidental use for him. This is a bomb spot, so it's not something I can deal with quite yet. Hide-seek I wouldn't be hiding, like, in bones, right? I'd just be messed up. Let's head back to Rogueport. You're not having fun playing hide and seek? You're never getting me to go back to Rogueport. Never. Those... Yeah, back here would be a decent place to hide. Although it would seem he is not here. Oh, how I doth wonder where this person might be. Wait, hold on. Well, we found him. How do we go there then? I wonder. Is it just falling off the bridge at a certain point? Oh, probably, yeah. Then we could just slip through there. I should have figured that out when I was here the first time. So you found me. Curses, I felt sure that no one would ever find me here. I'm a master, you see. I love sneaking and hiding so much I just never stopped. It was a hobby, but I kept hiding, and soon I was known as Hide-and-Seek Koopa. Kapook! I thought it was you. We used to be neighbors back when we were barely shell-high. Koops, is that you? Yes, Koops. The same Koops who always had to be it when we played hide-and-seek. You never found me. Not even once. Can't believe you finally did it. Yeah, I remember back then, one day you hid, and no one ever found you. Right. That was the very day that I decided to become the hide-and-seek Koopa. Ever since that day, I have hid and snuck and stuck and hid my way through life. Yep, that was a big day. But since you found me this time, I'll give you what I promised. Found this while I was traveling and hiding around the world. I don't need it. While I'm off, time to go look for a new hiding place. Wish me luck. I guess I've still got a lot to learn about hiding if you found me, Koops. It was nice seeing you again, though. See you later. Solved the trouble. Now, if only I had Dupless's fast travel. If only I could jump through the sky and be where I wanted to be, but that is not the case. It surely won't be that bad. Lose all my energy immediately. We need to leave. We need to get away from these bones. No! Give me your 1 coin. Oh. We've done it. We've schmooved. We are home free. Hold on. I'm gonna save, actually. I'm not doing that shit again. You could never make me. I wonder if just going back this way is faster. It certainly shouldn't be slow. Oh. The cycles were off my speedrun. You just... I could have been faster. I had the means. Instead, I cried about it. What's next? Listen to me. Will someone please come talk to me, please? I'm waiting at the pink house in Petalburg. Well, that'll be fun, I suppose. We get to talk to that old man. Whole thing squandered. Yeah. Damn. And I was on PB pace, too. I don't even know if going to the shortcut is even faster to get to this area. I guess it does get me straight to Petalburg, which is where I need to be. Yeah, Yoshikid is correct. Hoops Jr. is correct. They've been saying this about him. Cracked from birth, they say. Alright, so you're on the second screen in the pink house here. It's quite obvious where the mayor is. Let's go see him. Let's make Koops listen too. This is your old man. Oh, I also have this that we can get. That I never picked up earlier. Not something I really care to equip though. Let's see. Oh well, Murphy! You must have gotten my request. Good, good. Truth be told, I've been a touch lonely here with no one to talk to. Since you're here, why don't you relax with me for a bit? Indulge in old Koopa. Oh, to tell you the truth, I've got a few things to say about kids these days. Their tempers are too short for their own good, for one. Makes me want to give them a good stern finger wagging. Why, I was shopping at the Toad Bros Bazaar the other day. I was trying to pay, and my coin purse was stuck close, and the kid behind me said, "Hey, geezer, want to pay so we can get out of here before the sun goes down?" Now, I may be a geezer, but the sundown was clearly taking longer than I was. Clearly. Speaking of sundown, reminds me of dating the missus back before she was the missus. Always had to have her home by sundown, yes sir. Her pa was an absolute maniac. Yep, I'd keep my eyes on the sun and off the face of my missus, gentlemanly, eh? Actually, it was sort of awkward. Kind of blinding in a painful sort of way. Just thinking about it makes me feel awkward. Isn't memory grand? But that's not what I was talking about. Now, where was I? Oh, that's right, kids today. They know nothing about patience, I tell you. I want to stand up and yell, hey, you punks, be more patient right now. Speaking of which, I think I proclaimed my love for the missus in a loud voice. Yep, she was leaving on a train and I yelled it from the platform, like in a movie. What was it that I yelled to her? Something about her shell, maybe? Oh, wait. I think I'm straight from my main point again. Oh, wait. Did I? Anyhow, me and the missus were madly in love, head over shells, I tell you. No, wait. My point was something about kids today, right? Oh, whatever. Oh, my dear sweet missus. The way you combed my eyebrows, such tenderness. Huzzah? Oh, sorry. I got distracted there. Anyway, you get my point. Sorry you had to listen through all that. Wasn't too boring, though, I'd wager. I'm just happy to get a little FaceTime with the youth of today. Oops, I forgot to set out the tea. Aren't I an old ninny? My apologies. In fact, I haven't even added the hot water part. Awful sorry. At least, I thought you could. But it looks like you can't carry anything else. I'll leave it here for you so you can come and get it any time, okay? Yeah, boy, if you cook a turtley leaf, you can bake some amazing tea. Oh, and if you change your mind, you can come back and listen to me yap anytime. First 3FB. What do I want to get rid of? My inventory's kind of looking good right now. Let's get rid of the dizzy dial. You have this. Be hypnotized, old man. Right then. So what'll our next quest be? Oh, this pipe leads to that room. I was getting it mixed up in my head again. Yeah, so we could just take that so quickly. Damn, they built this game with intention and purpose and wanted to make some things convenient. Shop inventory is low. Help me restock. Come to my shop in Rogueport Square. Sure. This is your shop? This is you? Bowser? Bright mask, how fun. Out of courage shells. Okay. I actually simply do not recall where I might pick up courage shells. I think I have one in storage, but I don't know where I got it from. Maybe something you can pick up in Petalburg. That would make sense to me. Let's see if there's anything a little closer. Not in here. I mean, Petalburg's quick to check. Let's just go. It would only make sense for it to be there. And would you look at that? Why they call me Wafer Mario. What am I doing? I'm gonna need to store some stuff for sure. Let's, I actually have 3 of these. Let's, yeah, let's put away this, this. And one of these, gradual soups, why ever not. I think it's 5. Do I have 1 card shell that I can bring out? I do not, actually. I must have dumped it somewhere. That's fine. Alright. I don't want a free mushroom! My inventory! You have it. You have it. I've got space that I need to be having. Let me in? Come on, entering a pipe shouldn't be difficult. Mario's done so much of it. He should be a downright expert. Alright, I got your shells, buddy. Oh, an Ultra Shroom. Okay. So I basically paid 25 coins for an Ultra Shroom, which seems decent. If I ever do get to buy them straight up later, they'll probably be worth more than that. Actually, I can I not? They're available in the underground shop. I suppose I could go check to see if I was scammed or not. But look, we have other jobs still to do. Life Mushroom. Gotta go help the puny elder. But has she not lived long enough, you know? Do we really need to help her? Like, Punio's age as the elder has to come someday. Do we really need to extend out the puny elder's life? She's said enough, I think. Fine, fine. If I'm gonna be droning on about themes of love and kindness, I might as well demonstrate. Let's go. This will take me straight into the tree if there's any justice in the world. Yes, yeah, or just outside the tree. That's good enough, I suppose. You. Still alive? Right. You're that gent that said you'd help me out, right? I'm counting on you. Getting on in years, so I'd feel safer if I had a life mushroom around. Can it fully just extend your lifespan? Is that how it works? It counts when you die of age? Oh, glory, you got one. A life mushroom. Lovely. Thank you, Martio. And you made it before I actually needed it. A few. Here, take this reward. A life mushroom is like health insurance. I'll live a long life now for certain. 50 coins. Okay, I could almost certainly buy another life shroom for that much, so I would say that's worth it. Right. Knock that one out quick. We did thankfully have several life shrooms already on hand. Probably this would feel a lot better if I was doing these throughout the game. Like, each area only seems to have a couple of side quests associated with them. I'm now doing them all at once after Chapter 4. It's fine, it's fine. They're generally pretty quick, it seems. Oh, we're starting to see our finished ones. We've actually done so many already, wow. Come over and play! Is this motivation to go and gamble? Is that what's happening here? My trouble is that you have not developed a gambling addiction yet. And you really ought to, you know, in this day and age. You know, people are so sad, and a gambling addiction can really get you some of those endorphins that you're certainly missing, you know? Sorry, I'm starting to sound like Riot Games or something. You want me to gamble? You have nothing to tell me. Let's go in the parlor. What does this quest actually want me to do? Here's you. You and your worrying family life. It's definitely you, right? Definitely you are the one... who made this request. I guess I'll do some gambling and see where that gets me. Oh, you're in here also, or you're a different one. I see. I mean, I guess I can try these out without spending money. Plus 4 coins, and it's this Mario 3 thing. I don't think I've ever won this. So close. Okay. It seems like you can... You can time it. And since there's 2 of those, then it's easily timed. If you just take your time, you can earn coins pretty quickly. Or pretty reliably, I should say. Not necessarily quickly. What is plain game? Am I missing something? Oh. Right, so you're how I get the coins. Yes, I did get... Oh, I can play the plane game. What is the plane game? Oh, come on now. I should have done this immediately. Hold on. I don't need to spend money. I just need to get 3 damned coins out of this. What am I doing? I'm clawing my way back up to 10. I've done it. Alright, show me playing game. Good luck. Right, so I need to land on a good tile and go far, is what I've gathered. Going far shouldn't be a problem. Oh, I see. I'm also going to be collecting this. Hey, this seems incredibly lucrative, actually. It's not really that difficult, I would say. Not... I don't know, I still feel like I got more than 10. I did. I guess I'm gonna be figuring out what's the ideal... Huh. It seemed like you should be able to go a lot farther. I wonder... I think I'm maybe holding back for too long is what's happening. Seeming like it might need to just be like a flick. to kind of get the most efficiency out of this. Oh, this is seeming kind of poor, actually. I'm not even making even with this one. Wow, wow. Never mind. The flick theory was quite wrong. Still seems quite lucrative, though. What do I actually use these coins for? Oh, it's badges. Okay. Is there anything good in here? HP Up and FP Plus are the big ones, it seems. Okay. So really nothing extraordinary. Nothing that would make me want to gamble a whole lot. Alright, alright. I participated. I've gotten a read of what the whole gambling situation is like in this game. It seems like it's maybe not as gambling based as I had first assumed. Gambling may have timing and skill in it. Help my daddy. Hit of 100 trials? Oh boy. Do I know where that is? I don't think I want to be messing with the Pit of 100 Trials quite yet. Maybe this is just like our introduction to it. It's like, oh, my dad's on like floor 20 or something. Can you go get him? And I'll be like, I don't know. That's kind of scary sounding. I don't know about all that. And she'll be like, come on, dude. Kind of suck. I could get another power plus. I don't even have enough BP for my current power plus, so let's not. What do you do again? Oh, I see. You help me find stuff. That'll be good for shine sprites, I think. Above anything else for me. I'm really not using the star pieces. Right, so I need to get to the Pit of 100 Trials. How do I get there? Look at my crystal stars. Aren't they cool? Aren't they neat? Interesting. Pit of 100 Trials. I wonder if it's on the other side. If maybe I should be looking... over on the west side, perhaps. Over this way, maybe. This gets us here. Hey, no one around here would happen to know where any trials could be found. This doesn't help me. Probably nothing especially useful for me here. What do you know? Or I guess hold on. And look at this. Oh, this is 200 coins? Yeah, I got this for a good deal. Got this for a good ass deal. Okay, I'm gonna quickly just look up where the bit of under trials is. This is something I've somehow missed. If I'm getting this quest now, it should be accessible to me, one would assume. Near the 1,000-year door. Okay, so I have to go to the 1,000-year door. Which is not on this side, notably. Although I can get over to that side through this direction now. I do believe. Well. I don't even want to fight one of you, never mind 4 of you. Get me out of here. Oh, I wasn't. I stopped paying attention. 1 second. Only 1 second. My good. Yeah, enough of you. I suppose it would make sense if if the pit is around the 1,000-year door. I haven't really explored that room too much since the very first time I've been in it. If there's more that I can achieve there, it would make sense for me to have perhaps missed it. Here, up here. Oh, I could have gone here pretty early, it seems. Yeah, Nothing beyond chapter 1. Here we go. This is just terrible. My dad went to the pit of 100 trials and he never came out. He lost his job and said the only way to support us was to pitch treasure. But I don't need treasure. I just want my dad back. Please help him. Well, I guess we're going into the pit of 100 trials to help this guy's dad. Let's go for it. Who do we want to have out, actually? Let's, bring Vivian out. You die instantly? What do you do now? I wasn't quick, but it doesn't matter. Vivian is powerful. Her punch is strong. Well, that's one trial. Easily achieved. One assumes the insta-kill weak enemies badge isn't gonna trigger in the pit of 100 trials. Probably, fly in the face of things a little bit. It is nice that you are able to get first strikes, though. My camera is not quite strong enough to get all of you. Just Tremor, why or not. I'll get the star points back. Too early, but that should be fine. Got a star point. Well, yeah, I mean, if there's 98 more encounters like that, then I will get a level up along the way. It's all but guaranteed. We are getting paid for this, though. Not entirely worthless. Doing these early floors. Alright, we're seeing you. Wake Hammer should do it for these guys, I think. If I'm wrong, then I'll just be sad. And I don't have to be. The enemies can drop items here, interesting. Kinda makes me wonder if having the extra HP, FP drops badges would be good for this pit. Just to kinda help with the attrition I assume you'll be going through as you go along. Get rid of this one. Galumba's gonna survive this one. This will be our first enemy to get an attack. Oh, well, wow, what will it do? 2 damage, I could have blocked that. Did he say anything other than just reminding you of the floor number? No. No, no, no. Absolutely not. Another one of you. It's just one of you? How is this an encounter? Is it partially random? Like, it has to be based on that encounter, right? Because it was just one... Like, that was the easiest encounter yet by any regard. Like, a single of a guy that we fought alongside multiple guys on several previous floors. We're at this again? Are we even going anywhere? Hello? What is happening? Is this the pit of 100 trials or the pit of, like, the same few trials? It is level 7. There's no trickery being played here. I guess maybe each set of 10 floors has like a pool that it can pull from. We're just seeing kind of the same guys over and over. This attacks all foes. Whoops. Oh. That also costs 6 FP, so shouldn't be using that Fiery Jinx too often if I can help it. Good thing to get off like early in a combat, I would say. If I'm against like a bunch of high health enemies. In this case, probably not a lot to worry about. Enemies cannot even hurt me, it seems. And we found you, I think. Oh no, you're no one's dad, you're just a guy who sells stuff for inflated prices. Wow, hey. I guess the father is lower down. Multi-bounce will do it. Oh, multi-bounce will absolutely not do it. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of one of them at least. I guess if attrition is something I'm worried about, I could always just use this whenever I'm at max star points. Because even if it ultimately doesn't heal us up too much, like, it's better than just letting the extra, like, appeal go to waste now. Well, you know, so much for these side quests not taking that much time. Depending on how far down this guy is, this might take a little bit. I'm gonna assume he's not gonna be, like, farther down than 20, right? If being farther than 10, I can understand. I just one-shot that guy, okay. Maybe this gets more exciting as I get further down. And I actually have to start planning these fights out a little bit more. It's probably just the slow zero challenge encounters that are kind of already getting to me. Oh, hello. Sure, let's multi-bounce. Although I don't think that actually, even with Vivian, does not deal enough damage to beat the Bloomba. It was probably pointless. But I'm truly not thinking too hard here. Ouchies. Alright, swoop at me. Nice one. Hit the Quake Hammer. I see. I should really handle those Gloombas so I know how much damage I actually need to be dealing. Ouch. Let's hit this again. Oh, you're unable to punch that. Okay. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Early. It's okay. Another rock. Another 4 rock. Another encounter easily quake. Oh, hello there. We have found our dear, tragic father, it would seem. So, why don't we end this quick with a big AoE? I guess 4 Pokies was too much for this man. Although, to be fair, he does not have access to a star that can cause a grand earthquake. Hello. There's a beaten up me lying on the ground. Huh, what? Who are you? Wow. Did you come here just to save me? Really? Pinty Jr. did? Wow, in that case, I have to get back to him alive. Show me the way out. Okay, let's go. Sure. Don't actually know what floor we're on at this point. I'm not keeping track. I see. Can Vivian beat a cloud in one punch? Should be possible. Mario can definitely beat a Pokey in one hammer. So we have nothing to fear. That is a little awkward now. Although electricity doesn't actually prevent damage from being dealt to the enemy. It does, actually. It didn't in 64. It does here. So what do we do? I do not want to hit Earth Tremor for this. I'm just gonna appeal. Ouch. Speaking of not doing Earth Tremor, let's do another one of these. I thought there was no shot I was hitting that poison mushroom. Not bad though. Max health and not bad FP. Yeah, I can kind of see how I'm going to be getting through this ultimately when eventually I do make a proper attempt at it. Because in just a long stretch of fights, my most expendable resource is going to be my star points, or my, what do you even call it, my crystal star resource. Hey, the exit! Okay, Pine Tea Jr., I'm on my way home. So if I just use that... Ignoring defense. I don't think there's any point in me going further unless I'm doing a full attempt, so I'm gonna also leave. I don't know if there's gonna be like fast travel to floor 20 or something. If I go further and then there's nothing like that, which is apparently, very apparently there is not. Yeah, it would be a waste of time to go down and just see how far I can go, because I'm probably go pretty far at this point. But I'm not really confident I can finish the pit, so I'm gonna want to do that later on, so I'm not wasting my time, you know? Dad's back. Sorry for troubling you. I guess health and family really are the most important things. You know, I'll look for new work. I've got to be strong for my dear son. Thank you so much. I'll give you my treasure as a reward. It's really important to me. Nothing's more important than my dad, so here. Oh. Now, if you'll excuse us, and really, thank you so much. Yeah, so I do intend on doing the Pit of 100 Trials at some point. But what that has told me is that it's probably... Accidentally finding another star piece. It's probably not going to be very exciting. At least not for the, not for the early floors, at the very least. Have I gone back here? Oh. Well, I hadn't, but I also only just now got the means of doing anything. Spike shield! Oh. Yeah, for last game, I didn't feel like that was super necessary. For this game, I feel like it would be really nice quality of life to be able to just jump on spike enemies. It seems like this game is leaning into the variants quite a bit more than 64. Or it seemed like a lot of spike enemies you could just kind of work around with minimal effort. But this one, you got more to consider. So where are we at? Seeing the sun again. We're almost there. Only, how many was that? 5 left? Motivated workers only. We have to go back to Blitz Pit. Thankfully, we have our fast travel teleporters. Oh. Righto, chapter 3. Going in here. So Jolene wanted me to meet her... Where was it? Promoter's room. Okay. So Grubba's old room, one assumes? Hey, let me on through, would you? Not planning my comeback just yet. In fact, I am planning on cleaning. Everyone's getting the wrong idea. I don't want to fight, that's too violent. Yes, yes, who is it? It is customary to knock before entering. Oh, why, it's the great Gonzalez. It's been too long. How have you been? It's been a chapter, it's not been that long. I must tell you, we've seen a big drop-off in attendance since you returned the belt. I was a touch worried. Our financials didn't look too good for a while, but... Luckily, Rockhog made a dramatic comeback and is reigning supreme again. Yes, it's been a whirlwind of activity every day since I became a promoter. Wait just a moment. Are you back to fight? Great Gonzalez's return? You must be, right? Yes, yes, you must be. Come on, tell me it's true. What? You want to unretire and battle again? I guess I am. I always knew this day would come. The cleaning though. Let me just find your old registration so we can... Huh? Oh, ouch. I'm so sorry, but all of our records of you seem to be gone. So our only option, sadly, is to start you in the minor leagues again. Sorry. Sorry, but rules are rules. We can't bend them, even for our next champ. I'll just go ahead and put you on as a minor league fighter again, then. You want to fight? You know the deal. Use the locker room communicator. I will not be going over the arena rules again, of course. Bye for now. But your trouble though. You accepted that request? Well, fantastic. Let's get down to business. I need you to clear out the garbage in the storeroom. I can't get anywhere near it. I have a problem with garbage. I don't talk about it. Just put it somewhere I can't see it, alright? Alright, which one was the storeroom again? Over this way, no? Here? Which wasn't? Oh. I'm gonna have to carry all this in my hands? Oh boy. Oh boy. When are you gonna... Can I even hold... Are these key items? Are these useful items? I got them all down here. Seems I do. I really want to check if they're important items. They are. Useful. Any in here? No, this room looks clear at a glance. But of course, we can only be thorough. We are a motivated worker, after all. And of course, we have to check that no funny business is still going on. No dead bodies in the room. Know of any laundry place? Does Don Pianta have like a front that we can take advantage of? Happy? I wonder, will patience be rewarded? Or is this folly? Is this just a perverted spying for no other purpose than to look at Jolene in the room? I shan't risk it. Alright. I mean, I got all the trunks, but I don't know where I put them. I got them. I got all the trunks. Boom, free will buy it. What a mess of a guy. What do you need all these pants for, huh? Maybe there is some perverted stuff going on. It's kind of been a perverted game so far, I feel like. Maybe that's why people like it so much. I don't know. I don't know when you might be intended to actually go and do the Let's Pit stuff for a second round. I won't do it today, because that will take a lot of time. Probably about as much time as Chapter 3 took. So I will not. I refuse. Maybe I try it after, like, Chapter 6, and then I do the 100 trials after Chapter 7. That'll just give us stuff to do if I'm not doing 2 chapters a stream. That feels like it makes sense to me. Hey, hold on, was it you? You pants boy? Oh, that was already handled. I kind of wish you had different dialogue to acknowledge that that happened. Oh well. You can't always be recognized for your efforts, I suppose. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 pairs of old battle trunks. I almost feel as though we should wash ourselves after handling all that. Although, I don't know if we have a means of doing such. Might we have to be stinky forever? How awful. You... Somehow I got so stuck on that toad. Logistically, I don't even understand. He's as flat as anyone else. I am done. 30 coins. 1.5 coins per trunk. All right, what are we gonna be looking at next? What's left? Heartful cake recipe, the food I want, elusive badge, and seeking the legendary book. Posting over in Heidelberg. Sure, I'll take it on. I'm gonna do it right. Of course I'll do it right. What do you take me for? You gonna tell me any more? Hold on. Oh, this isn't you? Is this not the... You're not Merle? This is you, no? But... I'm not, like, mistaken. Kumbella, tell me about this person. That's Vivian. Speak to me? It's more lovely. Oh, no. Well, I really messed this one up. Up beneath Rogueport. But if she's not there, then she's probably on the other side. Is what I would be inclined to think. I have accidentally found so many star pieces today. They're always just hidden out of view behind stuff. It would seem. Just like every time. Am I crazy? Am I failing at reading? In the Charmer's hut beneath Rogueport. It has to be down here. But I have no clue where this Charmer's hut is. Hold the phone. I don't know anything about the sewer system, it seems. Drop the blue controller. That'll be fun. These things are hardy. She can be found in the Rogueport Underground. That's not helpful. Doesn't help me. Oh, can I not access this yet? Why is this quest available to me? If I'm reading these instructions correctly, or these directions correctly, then I need to have bombing. Oh, no, I don't. Hold on. So, let's go to the other side of the underground. I think it's on that side. Is? Have I never gone this way? I have not. Alright, this seems like an obvious thing to have missed, but it wouldn't be the first time that's happened to me. Okay. I see. Hello. Okay. Now I'll head to Petalburg. If I'm here, I might as well go this way. I keep pressing the wrong button. Bella, I appreciate the lore that you can give, but I'm not needing you right now. I need my boy. I need my child. Alright, house by a gate. Not seeing anything that fits the description here. This gate, maybe? Hello. You need something. Cake mix and ruin powder. Right, okay. Cake mix and ruin powder. Ruin powder doesn't sound like a cake ingredient to me. But what do I know? I'm not a baker. Don't need to go back to Hooktail's castle again yet. I will be there one more time today. Now, does she actually want me to get the ingredients? Because if so, then I have no damn clue where I'd pick up ruin powder. To be quite honest. I have no cake mix. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I don't really know where to get cake mix either. One assumes one of the stores will have it. Go take ourselves a look, huh? No cake mix in here. What about the shop in this part of town? I really should have checked the shop in Petalburg while I was there. No cake mix here. What about the shop below the town? No cake mix here. So what is that? That's gradual syrup, yeah? Yeah, it is. Right, so it'll be somewhere else entirely. I guess I'll go back and check Petalburg. If the woman who knows how to make this cake is there, then one assumed she would have access to cake mix. Let's quickly head back to Petalburg. No, no cake mix here either. Oh, where the hell do you get it? How would this not be a thing that's just sold? I don't think there's a store here I can especially easily check. Actually, there is, I do know of the store here. I don't know where it is. Maybe it has cake mix. Like, but if I do the platforming right, then it'll be no problem. Oh. It's just down here at the far end of the... far end of these plants. It's not here. It's not this room. Wait. Yes. So. I was fairly certain it was this way. In some metric. Oh, it is. Yeah, it's down here. It's definitely down here. You have what I want. You do not. I don't think the Glitz Pit really has any traditional store. I guess the only other store to check would be in Twilight Town. And if it's not there, then I'm not sure where I might pick it up. Where am I going? Oh, you know, I just like the look of this chapter so much, I wanted to look around a little more. No, come on, let's leave. No, no cake mix here either. Then I am wholly unsure where I might get it. I don't happen to have it in storage, do I? No, no, no. That would be too convenient. Well, I haven't picked any up anywhere. None of the stores seem to sell it. Maybe the woman we stepped on the contact lenses of. It was a baker, no. Maybe she'll have access to cake mix. She lived here, yeah? No, this one just works like tasty, I think. I don't think she can offer me anything. Maybe the casino gives cake mix. That wouldn't make any sense to me, but I might as well check. And if this place doesn't have it, I'm just gonna look up where the hell you pick this stuff up. You have another minigame. The casino has cake mix. Of course, you have to gamble to get cake. What the hell ever, dude. If I'd paid more attention earlier, I suppose I could have known that, but it's quite silly. It doesn't make any sense to me. Alright, well. Wasn't that an exciting little run around? Let's get back to our needy wizard. I've got it. Damn, you got bars? This whole time? You've been hiding that? And 30 coins, just kind of the standard prize it would seem. What do you actually give? Oh, you do have bars. Oh, your writing has always been this fire. Cast the spell. Yeah, are you the, Yes, yes. I feel like you're the same as the Merly was in the last game. Randomly things will just go better for me during and after combats. Then we've finally gotten that one out of the way. what now? Food I want. Look, I'm already having a bad day with the food thing. I don't know. I don't know if I can actually do this one for you, Bulber. The cake incident has left me demoralized. Will I ever recover? Will I ever think myself capable of finding and using ingredients ever again? I have doubts. Could all be over for me? Dear, oh dear. Right then, you're over here. It'll be you. It's not you. I fear I have practiced bold assumption. Is it you? It is. So happy. Hot dog. Alright, you want the Glitzville Glizzy, do you? I don't have it right now. No. That fish is kind of a supreme hater. No matter what water you go in, that fish will be there to get you. You gotta appreciate the persistence. Either that or there's just a vast overabundance of that fish. Like species-wise. And surely this is a problem that people would be more concerned about, perhaps. Right. You, give me hot dog. Although I don't know if Bulber will be happy. I guess the assumption is that these hot dogs are spicy, but that's not like default. Not all hot dogs are spicy. Not like a chili dog. Not in a Sonic the Hedgehog situation. Alright, buddy. Got you, Glizzy. I wonder if you could just give him anything. Because you do kind of have an open option as to what you're presenting to this dude. I wonder if you could just convince him that anything is a hot dog. But getting one is not like a problem. No, you do want multiple, do you? I had feared this would be the case. Right. Yeah, fine, I'll buy more hot dogs for you, buddy. These side quests have started to give me the runaround, haven't they? Can you believe one of these quests was go to the room next door and then hit him a few times until he remembers something? Quick, simple, easy. How many can I hold in my inventory? Alright. If this does not satiate the plant, I will be quite upset. I'll be angry, I tell you. My rage will be felt across land and sea. Earth will rupture, the seas will churn, etc., etc. All the normal stuff, you know? This guy's starting to piss me off. But I'll acquiesce. I'll do as he wants. Some of the prizes for these quests have been quite good. Surely, persistence will only be rewarded, right? So I need a moose cake. Thankfully, I got plenty of Pianta coins to be spent on cake mix. Yeah, I need more of your illicit cake mix, please. Right then, I'm gonna need my chef over here to be cooking that. Oh yeah? It's got so many creative names for me. Wow. Take it, Stompy. Here we go. Let's see it then. Let's see if this glutton will at last be satiated. 2 hot dogs and an entire cake just for he. Sin is boundless in this one. What more will you demand, huh? Okay. I see. I'm sure there is a use for them. Alright, so I believe that would finally bring us to our mystery entry. But I feel like if I'm going to do all of what I currently have available, then I should do that one last, no? Really draw out the tension of it. What we're all waiting for, after all. So what's this, recipe book? Legendary book. Of course I'll take on Zesty's trouble. I'll help her out. Maybe she can find some, less crushing names to call me. You know, would that be fair? Do we think? Goodness gracious. Hello? You took on my trouble? Well, it's really important, so listen up, Mr. Klutz. Ages ago, there was this great legendary chef named Matre Delish. Rumor has it, you instantly become a better chef by reading his book. Fortunately, it's an old book. It's hard to find. Stores don't carry it. But I've recently heard that somebody who used to live in Creepy Steeple had a copy. There are many secret rooms in Creepy Steeple, moldering there somewhere. I just have to get my hands on that book and read it. Help me out, Stumblebum. Secret room in Creepy Steeple. Suppose I'll go take a look around. The most secret room I'm aware of is the one with the parrot in it, but there was nothing like that there, I don't believe. Although maybe now that I've triggered the quest, something will be different. So let's go take a look-see. Twilight Town, yep. We need to read it. Just need to do it. Just need to do it. Just need to go there. Alright. Well, we're fighting this guy now. Don't really want any of this, to be honest. Well, you guys might not give me 0 star points, so I might as well try fighting them, I suppose. Of course, I always knew this guy was going to be frozen and that he would never get a chance to attack. Why do you think I was so fearless in the face of +6 attack? I don't have to do a damn thing. Another encounter and I would get a another level up, which would be good. I would love to see that. Although maybe having our Yoshi out would not be the best. I want to have Goombella out in case we see an Amazy Daisy. And we have... so I'm feeling like I want to know. I want to know. What will it take? They have 20 health. So what does this do? Oh shit. Gotta be more efficient than that, do I? And damn it. Of course you're leaving. Who's our highest damage character if we're in that situation? I guess hypothetically Goombella. I don't really need Thunderbolt. You take care of the front line. You see about how much damage we can do with it. It's 1 if you plug it up. Of course you're hyper. You know what? Let's learn. It doesn't really matter how much damage I take anyway. It was none. And we get our level up. Which I believe I said my plan was to invest more in some BP. Which I do feel is the correct move. What are we looking at here? Who would be the best partner for this? Doesn't really matter, I'm just gonna Quake Hammer anyway, aren't I? Okay, you're both gone. Very well. You actually know what? On topic of my badges. God, I've got so many new ones since I last looked. I don't really need the HP up, I don't think. That will give me more for what I need to get Power Plus. Let's hit all that. Let's go check the parrot room. See if they have what I seek. Alright, Vivian. You can do it. Shade Fist. To go the whole way up, do we? Wholly unnecessary. Guess I gotta be looking out for these types of gaps. Because if it's not where I'm going to look now... did I ever check the right side, actually? This topic. Nothing there, it would seem. May I... What's going on? Why can't I enter? Okay. Crack. Okay. You Bliss left me here and ran off. Why do you let me out of here? Oh, I give up. Huh. Nothing over here, doesn't seem. Right, so I'm gonna have to go searching. Would seem. Especially suspicious points around here. Nothing back here. This table's not that big, really. called it a big area earlier, but it's really not so much. I'm not seeing anything here either. I know I had my area back here. Will the book be here now somehow? No. I wonder. Visible way through the gates, would seem. Anything in the main room? I can't really see shit back here, to be honest. Oh, there is something here, no? Where is it? Here? Yep. I can see it on stream, but not not anywhere else. Hello. Ah, the interloper returns. Want me to quiz you again? If you get all 3 of my questions right, I'll give you something good. Your first question. Which town's person? Rogueport's east side? That's... Is that Garf? It was Gus. I think Garf is another guy in town that I did a quest for earlier. Oh, there's my book. Here's a shine get. Is that enough to upgrade Vivian? It sure is. And Ice Smash. Hell. Oh, that all just about seemed worthwhile. Right then, back to town. Should be quite enough to fill Zesti's request, and then we can get to our last little side quest of the day. I will admit, this has taken a little bit longer than I suspected it would. Sure, the last side quest we have won't take... Oh, boy. Won't take us up to the, like, 7.5 hours of last stream. Here I was, thinking I was going to do a shorter stream today with my new plan of not doing 2 chapters a stream in mind. How silly of me. I wasn't to know these last few would dick me around quite so much. Punch a guy while he's down. Do 4 damage. Oh, you do 4 damage that just gets them. You ignore armor? That's kind of crazy, Vivian. Either you ignore armor or they go down to 0 defense when they're flipped. For normal flower. You know what? I want to try and do this correctly. See what it does for me. Oh my god. What wrong with me? That's probably like 5 damage to all of them, and then also the burning effect if I do it correctly. If I don't do it correctly, however. It's fine, it's fine. Let's, get the hell out of here. Now we just have to get past 3 Goombas and we're back to town. Where's my pipe? Here it is. Alright, Zesty. Got your damn book. I'm in this job. That's not where I'm supposed to be. I'm starting to lose it. I'm losing my mind here. Ew. It. That's the book by Maitre Delish. Give it here, quick. Ha! I see. Aha! See, and this is why research and study is important. You can always learn new things, etc., etc. Is there anything I can go store real quick? Here to store. I'll keep these mushrooms on me. Probably gradual. This gradual stuff is not something I'm going to be using. Get rid of the tribouquet. Guess we'll keep this. Probably not using that. Okay. Pick that up. Alright, now we get to the main event of these side quests. A little mystery patron looking for an elusive badge. Of course, we do know somebody who has been consistently looking for badges throughout the game. She did not, interestingly enough, show up in Chapter 4. Could have been 1, 2, and 3. In here. Out here? Yup. Hi, Mr. Mustache Cutie. I'm the one with the trouble. I'm a pretty lucky girl to have a strapping fellow like you take on my trouble. Well, let me get right to it, okay? I've done all that I can to find this one elusive badge. I failed at every turn. The badge is hidden in Hooktail's lair, of that much I'm sure. I went to check that room after I heard you defeated Hooktail, but nothing. I did hear rumors that to find this badge one has to use the wind. I have no idea what that means, though. Anyway, look for it, okay, sweetie? Use the wind. Well, that is convenient for us, is it not? Back to Hooktail's castle. By the sounds of it, we are going back to Hooktail's room. Which should be quite doable. Let's get a boy out for speed's sake. You always want to go back to Rogueport. You just don't want me to recruit this extra party member. Alright. I do not at all remember the correct way to Hooktail's room, so we're gonna be figuring that out again together. Up this way seems promising, at the very least. I'm pressing the wrong buttons forever. What are my stats right now? I might as well heal up on this. Good as any inn, is it not? That was not being jump on top of the guy. Not this way, okay. Funnily enough, that is where we found Miss Mouse the first time. Reaction. Oh, get over yourself. You damn skeleton. Ah, yes, this. Okay. Ouch. Oh, my run is starting real low. That's okay. Not doing a good job avoiding these encounters. I think I've hit everything so far. Look, I'm built for violence and not built for evading combat. It's a different skill set entirely. Right then, so we're gonna need the wind, are we? Let's go take a look-see. Huh? Something invisible here that I cannot move on? Wow. We found it quite quickly. That was lucky, I suppose. Now to go all the way back. Just like leave like this? Of course not. Okay, okay, we avoided that one. God, I pressed A. So quick with it. Koopas. These Koopas! Get me down out of here. And we're just about back out of here. With any luck, we won't have to come back to Hooktail's Fortress again for a while. I say, knowing that after next chapter I'll have the bomb ability, and I know there's a bombable wall in that fortress. I might just go and do that off screen, to be honest. Seems like just annoying of a thing. Not really bother showing on stream. Although, I guess after the next chapter, I'll kind of not really have too much to do after the chapter itself. Maybe it'll be worthwhile going to check all the bomb spots. I'll figure it out, For now, we are on the cusp of completing our most recent side quest. Our final side quest for the day. Last currently on the board. Hello. That face. Does it mean you found the badge? Well, this is certainly the badge that I was looking for. Oh my, yes. Now, my sweet, promise to hear me out without getting mad. You see, I was the one who hid that badge. It was a little game of mine. I have to apologize, but I knew you would find it, my handsome cheese hunk. Cheese hunk? Yep. I wanted to put the word chunk in there somewhere. You may have even more badge finding skill than I do. I just thought of something. Perhaps I should travel with you from now on. Because, I'm sure to find lots of badges that way, don't you think? Now about that reward, let's see. Take this badge that you managed to find, but I expect you to lead me to more. Now, let me formally state that you will now enjoy the pleasure of my company. One last nipple kiss. Miss Mouse joined your party. What do you do? Oh, you probably find secrets, yes. I've mastered it. And there we go. We have Miss Mouse as a party member. I believe the only optional party member of the game. And before we close things out, why don't we go ahead and upgrade her real quick? Seeing as we did pick up another third Shine Sprite. Shazibby Shazubi. Can power up more? We don't need that. Right then. That should just about cover everything that I wanted to get done in this session. We've cleared every side quest from the trouble board. And of course, we have cleared Chapter 4 of the game. So, let's move us back to the other screen. Here we are again. I don't think there's too much for me to add to my thoughts this time. I think I made my thoughts on Chapter 4 quite apparent when we finished it. The bond that we managed to find with Vivian kind of fulfills our unexpected love and kindness condition quite well. The town of Twilight Town itself fulfills more of a Yoshi child role where these are downtrodden people to whom we ought show kindness, and then in return we'll be given what they are able to give. I do think there was a pretty glaring weak point to that chapter that hasn't really existed up to this point in the writing, where just kind of the other partner characters' lack of response to Dupless as Mario. I feel like there should have been more done there. I feel like it does fly in the face of the ideas I've been seeing in the game for things to have been handled that way, but I've already gone over why I think that was the case. That being said, I think I've just about covered everything today. And so I'll close things off here. Thank you to everyone who showed up. I hope to see you all again soon. Goodbye!